and well met. You wonderful people.
Where?
I am Mr. Eager, DM at your service, and we welcome you one and all to Trapped at Home, a live stream Dungeons and Dragons experience brought to you by Lawful Stupid RPG. Thank you for being here. We do appreciate it. For the past year, this group has been playing through the 5th edition module Descendants into Avernus, but tonight we continue to bring you a different chapter in this saga. Since two of our characters, Persephone the Bard and Falcon the Cleric, have recently become brand new parents in real life, they are unavailable for such things as 4-hour-long D&D games, at least for now. While they are away, we offer you Descendants of Avernus. Joining us today, we have Zelmira the Monk, Cordelia the Cleric, Boletus the Druid, Artem the Artificer, Sekhmet the Sorcerer, and Jexter the Bard. Last time, the adventurers found themselves under attack as fiendish creatures from a huge Leviathan-like astral ship sent raiding parties to explore the slowly disintegrating mansion, their floating home for the past several days. They fought off bizarre warriors wielding deadly glaives and hideous, venomous beards, as well as flying horrors that shot fiery spines from their tails. Successfully commandeering one of the devil's skiffs, they fled into the open expanse of the Astral Sea, only to discover that their attacker's main vessel was much faster and would easily overtake them in time. Heroically, Shamsiel, known as Shane, sacrificed himself, revealing his celestial nature and flying away from the skiff, a brightly glowing star of hope. That hope proved to be well-founded as the devils chose to pursue him rather than his grieving friends, and they were able to escape into the shrouded gray nothingness of the Astral Sea. That was a few hours ago. Adventurers, what do you do?
Sean, remind us what our what are we seeing from the ship right now?
At the moment, all you see is more of this gray, cloudy void. It's very difficult to see how far away things are and get a sense of scale. Every now and then you see a small floating mote of earth or debris or who knows what, but it's very difficult to know if it's a few feet away and very small or hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet away and very large. You seem to have lost sight of the enormous devil's ship, this huge ship that looked vaguely creature-like, but was still obviously constructed. It had huge sails that extended both along its side and on top, sort of made of a shimmery gossamer-like substance. Sails were also on the bottom of the ship.
So we can kind of rest as we're floating through the abyss, yes?
Well, there's no threat at the moment. Whether or not you rest is up to you. Who is piloting?
It was me last, so I guess it's still me.
All right. With your hand on the tiller, you take a moment and you sort of feel your senses extend in a manner of speaking, not as if you have total control, but you come aware of the ship being more present than just something you are standing on. It's not like a living thing. It just feels more like a very large cloak or something that you put on. You were aware of it being there, but you have no control over it other than it moves where you do. You will yourself to move into the Astral Sea, and it moves along with you at a faster speed than you would be capable of just on your own.
Did we take the path Oh gosh. The the
So
thing the turtles swim in.
You found a
was the
crystal. You found a drawer. You pulled it up, and there was a crystal inside. And Sakhmet, when you touched it, you became aware of 3 destinations. It's a map of sorts. It doesn't give you. It's not like a star chart. It's not like go this far for this number of days or hours and you reach. But you sort of get an impression of these 3 different locations and a bit of a relative sense to where you are and where they are and how long it will take you to reach them. One of them is a massive metropolis, and I mean enormous. One of the largest cities you have ever seen. And you get a sense of it from a close perspective, and then it sort of backs away, and you get a sense of that this enormous city seems to be built upon the corpse of some enormous creature, larger than any giant or dragon you've ever heard of, big on a godly scale, 6 arms, just floating in the Astral Sea, and on its back is this city. Another thing you saw was a river-like eddy, sort of a distortion, almost like the way heat waves come off of a fire. You get the impression that it's something that you would be able to traverse on the Astral Sea. Where it leads, you do not know, but it is a part of the Astral Sea that seems to be connected somehow to an eddy-like current. And then the third thing you see is a large rock, sort of like the top of a mountain almost, that has been sliced off and then flipped over so that the point kind of crumbles down to a bit of a cone beneath it. And on top of it is a citadel, a castle of sorts. That is the closest thing to you. That will take 2 days to travel to. The river will take about a week. The city will take about 2 weeks.
That's what I was thinking of. While you're talking about the EAC is what I was comparing that current to. I was like, there's
that
the
is
thing.
Potentially a apt apt analogy.
Before Shane had sacrificed himself, that was a suggestion I was going to see if we wanted to do, since it was a bit quicker. So I wasn't sure if we took that path or if we were going to discuss going elsewhere now that
a decision
there's no
has not
imminent
been made
danger
about where to go. But again, for it to have been immediately useful to your situation, it's too far away.
Okay.
Speaking of Shane, at some point in the few hours that have passed, somebody does go through his pack. I'll assume it's...
I was going to say that that's what Zelmira has been doing.
Right. You find some standard adventuring gear, but you do also find his glass-blowing tools and little medallions, 6 of them. Little chunks of glass, not fancy, but there's one for each of you in your favorite color. And also there is a rolled-up parchment. When you unfurl it, you see that it is designs for a beautiful stained glass window that has representations of each of you upon it, something that he was dreaming of creating someday.
Sorry, you go on.
I was just going to say Zelmira distributes everybody's particular piece of glass to them, and then she kind of just recedes into the background where she is just holding the glass that belongs to her and the one that Shane had made her very early on, and when they all were reunited, and is just turning it over in her hand slowly and just kind of looking out into the abyss.
You were saying, Cordelia?
Yeah, Cordelia would probably, after receiving her piece, would just probably trying to get away from the majority of the people, probably to where there's the least people, which is probably where Artemis is, and and we'll probably
So
just
there
head
is
up
there is a hatch that leads into a cramped but enclosed underspace of this.
She's claustrophobic. She's not going in there.
So that would be a place if anybody wishes to be by themselves. Otherwise, it's difficult to find privacy. Perhaps on the very, very back of the boat.
Well, knowing, because they're so close, that Cordelia is afraid of enclosed spaces. After spending a decent amount of time out on the top of the ship, also recognizing that Cordelia must want to be alone and really just needing to withdraw, Zelmira will descend into the innards of the ship.
Very well.
I'm going to take my mechanical arm off, and I'm going to set it out to charge. The arm kind of opens a little bit, and these nets kind of protrude out. And I'm going to take the glass piece that that Shane had given me, and I'm going to remove a gear, and I'm going to embed it into my mechanical arm. And then I'm going to continue driving.
You know, Adam, you never did tell me what happened to your arm.
I don't talk about it much. When Zelly and I were kids, we were on our own a lot. We were chased away from our childhood home by people who wanted to see our kind exterminated, you know? And when we were on the road, sometimes we could, find odd jobs. Zelly would hunt, and I'd fix things. Sometimes there wasn't work. So, I'm not proud of it, but, sometimes we had to steal to live. And one day I was really sad, and Zilly wanted to cheer me up, and so she said that she would go get my favorite dinner, which is vegetable soup. If you're a thief, you know that's not really easy to steal. She was caught. And they were going to cut her arm off. So I created a distraction, and she got away. But I didn't. And they cut mine off instead. But hey, I got this really cool thing now that I wouldn't have made otherwise. I'm really proud of it. So it's not a bad thing.
Very impressive.
It's charging now. I have these nets that gather the energy of the weave, and I could tell you more about it, but usually when I go into detail, people's eyes just kind of glaze over. Jexter sat and listened to me talk about it for an entire hour once. I think he was being polite, but yeah, I'm proud of it.
I've seen how you and Jexter kind of look at each other sometimes.
What are you talking about? Why would you say that? Shut up!
It's sweet.
I thought I was being kind of subtle. Look, Cordelia, Jexter's great. Jexter's all the things I kind of wish I were. He's brave. He's really funny. He's cool. But I'm not the kind of guy you'd consider like a catch. So, if you could keep that to yourself, I'd really appreciate it.
I mean, I think you're quite a catch, but I won't say anything.
Look, we go out of our way to take care of the people we care about, We all took care of Jexter when he was in trouble, and I tried to take care of my sister even though she doesn't really need it. Kind of like the way Shane took care of all of us. We
We make sacrifices for the people we care about. And sometimes that's enough. You're gonna miss him, aren't you?
Yeah. Don't really know what to do without him, honestly.
Look, Cordelia, you just kind of ripped a Band-Aid off a big secret of mine. I would feel a lot better if you shared one of yours. I see the scars on your back. What happened?
That was when I, I mean, only, Shay never knew about it. That was when I fell and I lost my wings.
How does something like that happen?
I mean, I don't really know. I think it's different for each person. With me, I can only really correlate it to an event that happened when everything kind of changed for me.
You can tell me if you want to.
I used to live in like a really small town. Really cute, everyone knew each other. One of those places. Nothing really bad ever happened there. And one day, for reasons I still don't quite understand, there was an attack. I think the only reason I survived was that my God was looking out for me. But along with being saved, I was also left alone. I discovered my ability to raise the dead. And I decided that I didn't really want to believe what had happened, so I brought back my family and friends.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how long I did it for. The only reason I stopped was because Shane found me. He thought that his God had sent him to save me. And he snapped me out of it and took me with him. He's the only family I've ever had since. And just like everyone else I love and care for, he died.
Cordelia, we're gonna miss him a lot. But for what it's worth, I'm your family too.
You might not want to say that, in case this curse or whatever it is takes you as well.
I'm not afraid. I think family is the one thing worth sacrificing for. And I'm proud to call you mine. I've never seen you hug anybody, but if you want one, I could use it.
She'll like stand up and she's been quite like straight faced the whole time talking about it, and she'll get up and she'll hug you. And at first it's kind of like a very uncomfortable, you know, when there's like really like loose hugs. And then she'll start to like grip onto you, and your shoulder probably starts to feel a little bit wet from tears.
Very well. So, around the time that this is happening and the rest of you sort of coming to grips in your own way, and we can deal with that. But before we do, I need to know where you all are going.
Guys, my vote is for the castle. It's the closest, and maybe there's somebody there that can help us, or maybe we can find things to scavenge. I don't think this boat is going to be our saving grace.
Assuming that Zelmira is just still down below, she has no input to make. She doesn't really care where they go anymore. She's just totally checked out.
I would
Okay.
second the castle as well, and if we need further voyage, they might have other better forms of travel if we need to go elsewhere.
Just remember, I could always conjure up some food and water.
They're too sad to eat Boletus, but I don't think that'll last for very long, so yeah, that's a good idea.
I trust you all to decide where's best.
Jexter?
What?
Okay, we'll go to the castle.
Are we deciding where we're going?
Yeah.
Haven't been to a castle in a while.
Okay.
And Artem puts his hand on the lever and wills the ship in the direction of the castle.
All right. So it'll take about 2 days to get there. So there's ample time for you all to have what other discussions you wish to have. Also, Artem, you cannot pilot the boat for that entire length of time. There will need to be shifts. You find that you can do it for about 5 hours, and after which point you are extremely tired. You could press on with more, but you will begin to run the risk of taking points of exhaustion.
Seeing him go tired. Yeah, I was going to say, myself and Boletus can jump in.
So every 4 hours or so, you need to switch off. So this will be a constant thing if you wish to keep on moving through what would be night, although there is no sun here to delineate day from night. And it's just every 4 hours somebody takes over.
Cordelia probably can't sleep, so she'll just take over during the night shifts.
All right. Some of you have sought solitude, some of you have sought conversation. Does anybody else have anything they wish to do or say?
Cordelia, are you by yourself right now?
I mean, if she's steering the ship at this point, she probably is. She would, if anyone approached, she would probably just tell them to go to bed. So yeah, probably alone.
Okay. I approached Cordelia, and I just want to say thank you for carrying me out of that mess. I don't know what happened. I'm typically the one to protect you all, and that was a fail I wasn't accustomed to, and I just want to say how much it was greatly appreciated.
You didn't fail. You fell protecting us, so don't feel bad. It's the least I could do, honestly. Everything you've done for me, so. You should really be resting. It's late.
Yeah, I guess I'm pretty tired. Do you mind if I sit by you for a while?
No, that's fine.
Sekhmet kind of just curls up on the floor, but not so dramatically in a cat-like manner, and just feels a bit secure not being so alone and knowing that Cordelia will protect her without admitting that she would need protecting any time, and takes a rest.
When Cordelia thinks she's asleep, she'll occasionally lean down and just give her like some head pats. And If anyone ever saw, it's probably one of the only few times she really smiles is when she's looking at Sekhmet. Only when she's asleep. She can't see it.
So, as you are doing that and you smile, there's a... And peering right next to you is one of the fairy dragons.
Fuck! Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. But it was good to see you smile.
I don't smile. So, you saw wrong. You shouldn't sneak up on people.
I apologize. You are very sad.
Yeah?
I could help.
That's very kind, but I am currently guiding the ship and guarding a dear friend, so I don't really have the time.
Well, maybe later. We hate to see anybody suffering.
It's not our preferred way to view people.
We could help you. We could help all of you. You'd feel much better.
If you want.
If you want.
I'll think about it.
You do that.
Does anybody else have anything they want to do?
Yeah, Belitas does.
All right, Belitas.
He would obviously stand there looking at the crystal, the blue crystal that obviously he received with the necklace. He would hold it out, palm up, and it starts to float. And his left hand gripping his staff starts crystallizing with a blue, almost like a light. And then the crystal from the necklace will glide towards the staff and enter into the center. And like an almost instant burst of light, like a blue light, only briefly, not to give off any alarm to where they are. And it will just die down slightly, and you'd see inside of his staff the blue crystal, like constantly glowing, like a faint, not enough to light up anything. And then he just says,
Oh, I see you there, Shane. Oh, I see you there.
and he'll just smile and look off into the distance.
Very nice. I saw Zilmira look like she had something she wanted to say.
I was just going to at some point go and find Artem.
Artem is probably asleep.
It would just be any time over the next 2 days.
Oh,
it
the next 2
doesn't have
days.
to be
Got it.
immediate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, at some point during the next 2 days, when he's not moving the boat.
Hey, you.
Hi. Hi.
Artem's tail comes up, and it comes from behind his shoulder, and it just hovers in front of your nose for a second. Boop.
What would ordinarily elicit some sort of laugh or small smile does nothing. And Zelmira just kind of continues to look solidly ahead. It's not your fault, but thank you. I'm sorry that I can't be more.
You don't have to be anything, Zelly. I think it's important to grieve. I think trying to put on a brave and happy face just for the sake of putting on a brave and happy face, the pain reminds us that we love someone. And that's not a bad pain. It's just a hard pain. You know?
I haven't felt like this since Mom and Dad.
I know.
And I worked so hard to not let people who aren't you in for this reason, because you can't ever leave me, okay? You promise. You can't. I couldn't handle it. I just don't know how to be anything right now.
Silly, it's always been you and me. I don't plan on going anywhere.
Good. And Zelly's tail curls up and around Artem's shoulder, hovers in front of his nose, and boops. I love you, Artem. You know that, right? More than anything. And I'm still so sorry that I hurt you when we were back at the house. I was foolish, and I wonder if I hadn't done what I did.
No,
If
you
Shane-
can't do that. All we can do are make the best decisions that we have in the moment. We don't know what's coming. He made the best decision that he knew how to make, and he did it because he loved us. If you hadn't let somebody like that in, maybe none of us would be here alive to grieve.
Just if Shane was the cost, it wasn't worth it.
Then you make it worth it, Zelly. You take the gift of life he gave all of us, and you make it worth it.
Selmira is clutching both of the glass pieces that Shane had given her and holds one of them up to look at it against whatever light she can find and says, I know that Cordelia was always making fun of him for this, but these are really, there's a simplicity to them. There's a beauty to them that I just think if he'd had more time. And she just breaks down and is inconsolably crying and leans her head against her brother's shoulder and just releases all of the grief.
Artem just holds you. There's nothing else to say.
Jexter, as you are sitting uncharacteristically quiet and pensive, slowly appearing out of nothingness, you see the two fairy dragons close by.
Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay. What's wrong with you?
Oh, well, nothing. I feel great. I always feel great. You were being so quiet, and before you were one of the more fun ones. Are you sure you're feeling all right?
Well, the last meal I ate really isn't settling very well, but I don't think that's what you mean, is it?
Not particularly. But if it's causing you pain, we can fix it. We can fix it.
Oh, I doubt that. I doubt that very much.
Oh, that almost sounds like an invitation. Ask for consent. Do you want to feel better?
No.
Figures. It's kind of a boring place. You know, if you don't take advantage of what we offer, we might just leave.
of what you offer. Or you'll leave.
Well, we gotta find something to do.
We're going to a castle. There will be plenty to do.
Oh, that's good. Very nice. If you're sure you don't want any pick-me-up, we will leave you alone. Yeah, we'll leave you alone.
Tell me, do you ever treat each other?
Doesn't work on us. We just always feel good. That's true.
I get accused of that, but it's just not true.
Well, it's not in your nature. We are of the Fae. Specifically of the Fae that feels joy and euphoria. It is part of our nature. We must always feel it, and we feel somewhat compelled to share it. But not if that's not what you want.
That sounds positively wretched.
Well, don't knock it till you've tried it.
I have.
And?
It was wretched.
Well, we'll leave you to your quiet staring off into nothingness.
Thank you.
Mortals.
Faye.
Flies away. Ashen Bond just sort of disappears. All right. Does anybody have anything else they wish to say or do?
Have we rested enough to get all our spell stuff back?
Yes. Spells are back.
Is that the equivalent of a long rest, DM?
Yes, a long rest has been had by all.
What
Sean-
about Sekhmet? Because obviously her hit points were very, very low.
The condition that Sekhmet has suffered is only reversible with greater restoration.
And that's not something I could cast if I had it prepared, is it?
I don't believe you have it.
It's a 5th level, I think.
It's a 5th level spell. I don't believe you have it.
Yeah, I don't have 5th level spells.
I mean, I will check again.
I think it's 5th.
But unlike some of the life-draining powers that other creatures have, this does not restore.
You just click on it, and it should say add healing.
Yeah, you heal yourself out of death mode.
The reduction lasts until removed by the greater restoration spell or other magic. So, Sekhmet, you are extremely vulnerable still.
Sean, I'd like to take some of the trip to look at some of the spell books that we discovered.
Indeed. You find the following spells.
Ooh.
One moment, let me bring it up. Vamp for me, fellas.
Crack a dice.
Oh, that's probably what you had.
We needed that. I think we needed
In
needed a
mine?
vampire after that flurry of conversations.
Yeah. Sorry, Shane.
Yeah.
What a send off. We're like, Shane. And like, it's what he would have wanted.
It is.
The air horn
It's really in
funeral.
his honor.
Exactly, an air horn funeral.
And then you hear it echoing in the distance.
Exactly, and it's like beautiful streaks of like beautiful plumes of smoke through the sky, colors.
You just said it's the only dirge Shane would accept.
You should have seen what
Shane did
Pixie
say
wrote.
that just now in chat from beyond the veil.
Oh, shit!
Well, Pixie wrote, "How much can I donate to get Shane back alive?"
I'm just going to throw this
I know,
out there.
right?
There is no body. So, you never know what's going to happen.
Not, yeah.
But he's
Yeah,
dead.
we need to do a Ravager funeral from Guardians of the Galaxy. That's what
Yes,
we need.
please, 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 please.
We'll put his spirit in a new body.
Anyone have any spells that would look like fireworks?
Putting spirits into new bodies, that does not work out.
Yeah, we've
We played that game.
Did we already try that in this campaign?
Come back in a few Mondays from now where you can catch Trapped at Home. Descendants of Avernus.
Sean, I
Speaking
sent
of
you it.
spells,
I've sent you a
tell me
DM,
spells.
Sean.
Tell me spells, Sean.
all right. So, first of all, let me see this DM that has been sent. DM to the DM.
It's just a picture of Peter.
To the A, to the... All right.
Alrighty. So, first level, comprehend languages, disguise self. And second level, arcane lock, continual flame, crown of madness. Third level, counterspell, arcane eye. Oh, excuse me. That's a fourth level spell. Arcane eye is fourth level. And fifth level, Cloud Kill.
Any cantrips, Sean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
No cantrips, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
Yeah, light.
She did not feel the need to have cantrips put in her most sanctum sanctorum of libraries.
All right. Well, then I will officially state that I'm going to try to work on retooling the Firebolt cantrip to change its element. And that will be something I'm trying to research on my own. I just want to put that out there.
Okay.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
Is there anywhere you could post those in chat? In like our chat?
Sure. Samus, did you write those down as they came out?
Oh, I thought you were going to put it in text. I did not. I'm sorry.
All right. So
Sorry.
write them down this time.
I'm writing them down right now.
Comprehend languages, disguise self, arcane lock, continual flame, crown of madness, counterspell, arcane eye, and cloud kill.
Kraken dice.
And Kraken dice. What? No, that's not a spell. Too powerful.
My old-fashioned note-taking could not keep up with the
I got
clickety-clack
it.
of the
I got it.
keyboard, so if you could just send
I
that
got
my
it
way,
all.
that'd be great.
Got it all. I'm
Thanks.
solid. You got it.
Very well. Any other projects that you wish to work on, or skills that you wish to bolster, or conversations that you wish to have?
At some point, when she is utterly alone, Zelmira will take out Shane's glass-blowing tools and kind of start to investigate them and potentially putter around with them if she can figure out how anything works.
Well, make an intelligence check.
All right, using my Kraken dice, I will make an intelligence check. Intelligence.
We
Oui. So, pretty dice. Thanks, Kraken dice.
What'd you roll
What'd you
there?
get, Zelly?
Beep boop bop. Let me just double check that intelligence modifier. So I got a straight 10.
10. Not bad. I mean, you're intelligent. You definitely understand the concept, but without an expert or a teacher to who's knowledgeable in the skill, you don't know how to do it. However, you do have somebody who could potentially figure that out for you.
Yeah. So I am gonna go find Artem. right? He would be the one to ask.
Yeah, he would be the one to ask.
I was like, either this is a goof, and it's like, Cordelia, tell me all about glass blowing, or I just will go to the person that seems most likely. And so I'm gonna find Artem when he's
How
not.
long can you be proficient in this tool?
Who, me?
How long does your ability allow you to be proficient in the tool?
I am proficient in all the tools. It just takes me an hour to change. Like, if I need to create the tools, it takes me an hour to do it.
Okay, but then so you can make yourself. You know how to use glassblower tools.
I can. Yes, I can.
All right.
Yeah.
So you spend a day working with Artem on learning how to do glassblowing tools. You will probably become proficient in it after many hours of training.
Cool. Do you want to throw one more mini in there, or do you think that was enough?
I think that was enough.
Okay.
Probably around 7 hours.
Yeah.
7. Too many. We learned from Maris. That's too many damn hours for any character I play. So.
Yeah. It's gonna be a while. It takes a long time to learn a skill.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep at it.
All right.
What if
Say that in the time that it takes Artem to understand glassblowing tools, and then you have about 5 hours to work on it on his off time, while the two of you are somewhat conscious, having each had to have a turn at the tiller. However, after 2 days of travel, you begin to see something appear in the distance. First, very small, then it grows steadily larger and larger, till finally you see your destination. Floating before you is a gigantic moat of earth, roughly 600 square feet of, 600 cubed feet, I should say, of dull red and brown rock and soil. Sitting atop it is an impressive-looking citadel made of slate gray stone. As you slowly approach, you can see no flags, nor any living creatures upon its battlements. A cylindrical tower rising 50 feet removed from the main structure seems like an obvious place to moor your vessel, although other points of entry may exist. What do you do?
Who's driving now?
Since you asked, we'll say you are.
Oh, great.
You volunteered.
Say the what the visible entrance is the front one.
There doesn't appear to be like a main drawbridge and the entrance, but there is a tower that sort of sits removed from the main structure that has a causeway that leads into the main structure.
Okay.
You could easily moor your vessel at the top of the tower and then dismount the skiff, and hopefully there's a way down into the tower and then into the actual citadel. That is what you see. It's very obvious as you approach.
Any suggestions, guys?
We can climb.
Well, we can float to the top if we wanted to.
Yeah, I don't know how well. And Zamira kind of looks towards Belitas. Some of us would fare climbing.
No, I can.
Sweet Belitas.
What can I sweet believe this? Okay, can I see any activity? Is there any light coming from anything, Sean?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, Belitas can get up there. It's fine.
That's a 24.
24. Looking into the actual citadel, the central portion of it seems to be one large sort of a hall or an amphitheater of some sort, but it is covered. It has a sort of a rounded top. And then there are towers and walls surrounding it. There doesn't appear to be an open courtyard anywhere within. As you look at it with a 24, you begin to see large scorch marks and places where the stone is cracked. Looks like signs of a mighty battle have taken place here, although with a 24 you were able to determine that it was long ago. Also, as you are flying around, you get the impression that this mote of earth, there's rubble and sort of detached pieces floating gently in space underneath this mote of earth, almost as if there is a portion of it that has been carved out from the bottom.
Oh. I think we should kind of look underneath.
Whatever you think.
Anybody object? Okay.
I'm going to keep a lookout.
Okay. So you descend, going underneath this moat of earth. As you come, you do see there is, in fact, a large section of this top of a mountain or rubble or just earth that the citadel sits upon that is completely missing. And there is a very large opening. This center portion of this earthen mass is hollow, apparently, and leads up into the citadel, roughly underneath where you saw that large domed amphitheater or hall, whatever it was.
Does it look like there's a place to dock, or...
It is very dark, although you do see faintly glowing about 200 feet up some blue light, and it appears to be maybe something suspended in the middle of this large sort of reverse hole, tunnel leading up.
Can I see what it is?
Suppose if you're at the top, it's a hole. If you're at the bottom, it's a tunnel.
Naturally, I love the colour blue, so I should know everything that's blue. So, can I determine what it is?
You may make a perception check.
A perception with my Kraken dice. I rolled a 12, which would be an 18. 18 total.
18. It's probably a light source. It's difficult to know for sure. It seems to be steady. It's not flickering. It doesn't appear to be a natural light source, being blue. Some sort of magic light source, perhaps. Very far away, 200 feet. And this thing that's sort of out in the middle, floating, it could be a platform of sorts. And you think you can barely see chains leading from each of its corners to something out of view.
I will relay that information.
The moat of light.
Well, friends,
I will
you've
squint him.
identified 2 ways in. Which do you choose?
I think we should go up.
Yeah, I say we keep going through the tunnel. Unless
All right.
somebody feels strongly.
Is everyone agreed?
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to ascend slowly. And you make your way into the central portion of the citadel. As you do, you see the hole widen at the top. And there is, in fact, a platform suspended by 4 very large chains leading to anchors on a walkway that extends around the central hole. What's your passive perception, Boletus?
16, sir.
As you are ascending silently, you hear walking and snorting around the outskirts of the top of this tunnel. And now that I've described those things, I will reveal what you are about to see. So this is what you can. You have not yet come to the very... You don't have cleared the surface of the platform.
Okay.
Could I do some kind of Arcana check on that light? Since we're closer.
You
to
may
it?
make an Arcana check, indeed.
I was gonna say, am I able to make like a religion check on the symbols of this?
You have not yet cleared the top. You have not come.
Okay.
If you
I
I've
see, my
let you know that there's something up there.
Got you. Sorry, my
Whether
bad.
you continue is up to you. And once you do, of course, once you do clear, I will definitely let you make whatever checks you want, presuming you have the time.
Believe us,
On
we'll
my
look to the group and
Kraken dice, I got a 17.
17. I trust you're all able to see now something?
yes.
Okay, good. 17. That was for your
It's for
Arcana check.
Arcana check. There are many things that could cast a blue light. Knowing from without actually getting up to be able to examine the light source itself, it's very difficult to just the glow, the nimbus glow of blue light is very similar to, regardless of its source.
Okay, we can't make out the text from where we're at though.
No,
we're underneath.
no, you are still sub this platform and these chains. You are floating up into the chamber, and Belitis has informed you that he hears the sounds of creatures.
I'm gonna send Homuncule Jade up to see if she can quietly see who it is without revealing her presence.
Okay, so you stop ascending?
Yes.
Okay, and I will need a stealth check from Homuncule Jade.
Are we out of distance to cast like a cantrip or something? Be heard.
There's nothing preventing you from casting anything.
Yeah, but to be heard. A verbal spell.
All right.
It's an 8.
As Homuncule Jade clears the top portion of the this hole, there's a it's in Infernal. It said, "What is that? Kill it!" And a javelin comes streaking towards Homuncule Jade, missing, but that will initiate initiative.
Sorry, guys.
Did we hear that? If anyone
Yes.
else, if anyone doesn't speak Infernal, Cordelia would let them know what they said.
Yeah, I speak it as well.
Do you stay where you are?
I also
Or do you? I guess it'll have to be up to Artem on his turn. Let's see here. Let's get some appropriate battle music.
I thought.
Ooh, Belitis. Oh, Belitis.
Sweet Belitis.
Oh, sweet Belitis.
Oh my
Sweet
god.
Belitis.
Somebody else say it, please.
I like to imagine my Belitis in little swaddling clothes.
Oh, sweet little Belitis.
Sweet baby Belitis.
Or like a Belitis tuxedo that says he's serious, but he can also party.
Nice.
I don't know what's
Alrighty.
happening right now.
We're rolling initiative. That's what's
I got
happening.
that. Yeah, I got that.
When it comes to initiative, if you ain't first, you're last.
I mean, look at it. Did anyone roll high? Oh, here we go. Zamira did.
All right.
2 natural ones.
I love how
There's
Summit
cries
rolled
of
higher than-
alarm and the sound of large feet and huge snorting creatures speaking infernal coming from above you. As we begin the initiative with Zelmira at 21.
All right. So I think anticipating that there's about to be a hubbub occurring, Zelmira will hold an action and she will hold Water Whip.
All right, holding Water Whip until you see a creature?
Yeah, holding Water Whip until I am within 30 feet of a creature that is hostile.
How far down are you, Artem?
I don't know.
We'll say you are 15 feet down.
Okay.
All right, next up, something you cannot see.
I think
And
Jexter
then-
forgot to roll
Jexter
initiative.
did not sort.
Oh, Jexter's not up there. Oh,
No.
Jexter, you would have been first.
I was actually not. It actually, I rolled, but it didn't take, so I was actually a 4.
Oh, a 4.
And it would be a 4.14.
4.14.
I can correct it. No worries.
I got it. Done.
Okay, you got it.
So
Then do the resort. I was like looking and counting. I was like, who's missing? Oh, it's me.
Oh, it's me.
It didn't take.
Whose line is it? Oh, shoot. All right, so something you cannot see begins to move.
I felt that way in my tummy earlier.
Oh.
Got bubbles.
Those pesky little dragons wouldn't leave me alone.
And then it is time for the main enemy. As you see appearing over the edge, a large humanoid-like creature, except it is carrying a massive battle axe. It is ripped with huge muscles. Atop its head, instead of a humanoid head, is the head of a bull, a large snout with fangs and enormous horns as it looks down and jumps, landing right in your midst between Boletus and Cordelia.
And just a quick reference on this map. I think the scale is off.
It is a bit off. Why don't I fix that? Probably will help everybody in the long run if I do.
And that would trigger my action.
It sure would.
Yeah.
Now
Actually,
we've just
him looking over would have triggered it.
we've just been stood single file this whole time.
Yeah, just like, should we do anything? So obviously this has you up higher than the chains and all that, but imagine that you are beneath them as a Minotaur peeks over, which procs your held actions, Elmira.
All right.
Go for it.
Let's see. Okay, DC 14.
Okay. Dex save?
Yep.
All right, here it comes. I have rolled a 6.
Haha! All right, so it is a success, and he will take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
Plus an extra D10 for each additional key point I spend, and I would like to spend an additional key point.
Okay.
I will roll.
Can you move
that.
him with that? Like Thorn Whip?
I can pull him closer, or I think I can just pull him closer and knock him prone.
Can you pull him closer and knock him prone, or one or the other?
Let me double check. Says I can either knock it prone or pull it up to 25 feet closer to you.
All right, so you did 10 points of damage on that, or 9?
I did 9, and now
9.
I'm rolling my extra D10.
Got it.
It's a 4.
Another 4. So what's it going to be as this sort of tendril of water just grabs this creature around his neck? It looks down at you enraged.
I'm going to knock it prone.
All right, you just bring him down onto the ground. And he has to spend the rest of his movement standing. And he still has an action. Let me see. Did he have it? He had a little movement left from moving over to that area, so you knocked him prone. He uses half of his movement to stand up. He still has 5 feet, which is enough to jump down, although he can't willingly jump into a occupied space, so he can't. Well, let's see. Yeah, no, he doesn't have the movement to jump. He is going to take the dodge action. However, he has a buddy who jumps down, counts as moving 10 feet, which means he is able to take the charge action at Boletus. He is reckless, and he rolls with his great axe a 24.
Peletus grabs his staff and just taps it on the floor, and the blue crystal glass inside just explodes in a shimmer of light, and I cast shield.
All right, which makes your AC now
25.
25. So he comes down with his axe, just down upon it, and you take no damage as this mighty blow hits you so hard that the floorboards underneath you crack. That is their turn, which will bring us to Artem.
I'm going to use the ship's cloaking device. That's a thing, right?
No, it is not.
Nah, it's not a thing. Okay.
Chok-ta.
So, okay, Sean, just so I understand this map correctly, the outskirts here, this Minotaur is above us.
He is above you, indeed, and he is prone.
Oh, yeah, he's the one that's prone. Okay, and this ship can go how fast?
It can go 100 feet per round, and that is, if you move at that is your action. That is all that you can do.
Okay, then I am going to descend. I'm going to put distance between the one up top and the one that is on us. So I will descend so that the Minotaur cannot jump. The second Minotaur cannot jump, and I'm going to move the ship over here. I can't control the ship, can I?
No. Where do you want to move it?
I want to move it down to the south end of the screen, and so for simplicity purposes, can we just reverse the map and you put the Falled Minotaur on the bottom half of the screen and pretend that I did that? Does that make sense?
If everybody will move their characters over.
All right.
And we will consider you now to be minus 100 feet. Is that anything else you want to do, Artem?
With the bonus action, I will have Homuncu Jade Force Blast the Minotaur that is on the ship.
Okay.
And she's in a very irritatingly difficult spot to get to, so go ahead to the next person's turn. And
Okay.
I'll let you know what happens.
Sekhmet.
Okay, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon comes out, and what does it look like?
My Kopesh. My Egyptian sword.
Very cool. I assume.
Let's
Excuse me. You want to have it come out near the Minotaur?
Yeah, we're gonna do the one on the ship,
Okay.
and that's 14 to hit.
14 does hit.
Great. Oh, threw it out of the box. And that's 6 damage.
Got it. And I got the force damage from Homuncu Jade as well. 6 force damage from spiritual weapon. What else,
And then
Sekhmet?
I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Chill touch.
DM, question.
But let's
have we
let
got
Sekhmet
advantage on it?
finish her thing first.
Have we got advantage?
Oh, yes,
on
that's right. You did reckless. You do have advantage. Indeed. So that means that if you want, Sekhmet, you can crit fish for your attack with the spiritual weapon.
Do what?
Crit fish. Roll again. See if you get a 20.
Oh, I didn't know what that meant.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, is that an automatic crit? What's that mean? Oh,
It's an actual fish. It's a crit fish. It's,
we want the first one. The 6 is
All right.
fine.
yes. All right. So,
It was 5, but
got it. And now Chill Touch. The confusingly named Chill Touch, which is neither cold nor
oh, I already rolled.
a touch.
That was 13 to hit for the Chill
13
Touch.
does not, but it's an advantage because he attacked reckless, so roll again.
That's a 10.
So neither of those hit, unfortunately. Any movement from you, Sekhmet?
Bummer. No.
All right. Jexter.
So I look up at this big brute, go, oh, 2 big ones. I pull out a rapier. Somehow it becomes 2. Using a bonus action.
Magic.
Dancing rapier. Comes into play.
Indeed. I will give you a similar to spiritual weapon, although I will give it this little red dot, which means it is not spiritual weapon.
Gotcha.
It's your rapier.
It's dancing rapier. And dancing rapier can attack as part of the bonus action,
Indeed.
using all of my stats. So since it attacked recklessly, that would be advantage, correct?
Yes.
Dancing rapier flies away from me and stabs into the Minotaur. Rolling in 16 to hit.
16's a hit.
7 piercing damage, magical.
7 piercing damage.
And then as my action, I move forward with the remaining rapier in hand. And attacking with advantage, 14 to hit.
14 is also a hit.
5 points of non-magical damage.
5 points of non-magical damage. Got it.
And that is my action, my bonus action, and I need no movement. I am done.
I do believe there was a activation word that needed to be said in order for this rapier to dance.
As I threw out the rapier. Sachet.
Very nice. Thank you for that. Which brings us to Cordelia.
Cordelia, reaching forward with one hand, will make eye contact with this Minotaur as her eyes begin to kind of glow, a mix of black and white, and I cast level 2 inflict wounds.
Oh, bring it!
So that is a 17. Do I can roll again for
You
advantage?
can, indeed.
Where do I? Hold on. Click that. 8. Well, I'll take a 17.
17 is a hit.
And that is 4d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh,
Which is
23 points of
23
damage.
necrotic damage as she reaches out, and it's almost as if like you can see like the veins under his skin begin to be filled with this black like liquid as her hand touches, and behind her back with her other hand I will use my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon, and behind her she'll be like making this like hand movement, and right where I'm pointing at my screen, as if you guys can see where I'm pointing, I'm going to ping it. And there I will cast my Scythe spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon is a casting spell, right?
Yes, it's a bonus action.
But you cannot cast a bonus action spell and then another leveled spell. You have, if you cast a bonus action spell, the other spell that you have to cast has to be a cantrip. And I'm thinking that you want to keep the inflict wounds.
I would like to keep the inflict wounds.
Okay.
So then I...
Toll the dead.
Pardon?
Yeah, you can toll the dead.
Toll the dead is a good choice.
I will do that then. I did not know that was a bonus. It says it's an action.
Which is
It's a matter of casting leveled spells.
right. You can cast a bonus action spell and then any cantrip you want. You can't cast a bonus action spell and a leveled spell.
Yeah.
So you already cast inflict wounds, which was a leveled spell, and then you can cast
A cantrip because it's
cantrip. Oh wait, but cantrip
They're both
it's not a-
actions.
they're both
so
actions.
I can't do it.
That's not a bonus
that's
action.
why I was saying
That's right.
they're both actions, so I
you
can't.
are correct.
Okay.
But I'll tell you what. No, I can't do anything else.
Well,
That's
23
fine.
damage is enough.
I will take that.
All right. So indeed, as you described, you reach out and you just barely graze the huge muscled calf of this.
Instead,
this
I'll use
minotaur.
both my hands to touch this muscled
sort-
man.
And he looks down as the leg just sort of almost deflates as the necrotic energy eats away at his muscle mass, and he falls down to one knee briefly and comes up and which is, what did you do? Anything else? And at 1 we have Boletus.
I'm a tortoise, all right? I'm going to be on natural ones. It's fine. I think we should just make that canon. I will bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay.
And the blue crystal staff. And can I shove him off?
You may make a grapple check or a shove check, which is an athletics check, contested.
Is it advantage?
It is an advantage because he went reckless.
Is it going to work against the Minotaur, though?
That's brave.
I mean, there's 10% chance of getting a crit, guys. Who knows?
Ooh, sorry. I will do one last thing. Sorry. I
No
just
problem.
realized I can do something. How bad does he look after feeling this? Does he still look pretty like he's doing well?
He's got fight in him, but he took a tremendous hit.
I will then use my channel divinity and I will deal an extra 17 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa! So, yeah. Now he looks extremely hurt. His leg is a withered husk. He's barely able to support his weight. And Belitis, roll your shove attack.
I might just hit him. I think that's going to be the more sensible thing to do. 20, dirty 20.
20 is a hit.
And obviously this is with Booming Blade. So there is 10.
10 points of
Hang on,
damage.
that's 11. And then I need a reaction. God, there's so many things on this thing to do. Halo of Spores, which is a con save DC 14,
Okay.
which he'll probably pass.
He has rolled a 16.
A 16, which passes. And I believe there's nothing that goes on that. So just 11 points of damage.
He coughs, rises, barely standing.
Oh, are you okay?
Zelmira.
All right, so Zelly will use her short sword to take a couple slashes at this guy.
Alrighty.
So, let's see. And we're all rolling an advantage?
Yes, you are. That is a hit.
Cool, okay. Well, that's only my first roll. Okay. So I'll take the first one, obviously. Sadly.
That blow will do it. How do you kill this Minotaur?
Ah,
It
interesting.
Could not withstand the onslaught, especially with the conflict wounds.
Yeah.
It did an
with
extra
a
17 points of
40.
damage.
That's amazing. Yeah, so Zelmira kind of beginning to channel all of the rage that she feels at the loss of Shane. She's not doing it on purpose, but she just feels all of that anger and sadness well up inside of her as she like climbs up the Minotaur and stabs it in the throat.
Very nice. Yes. You just sort of... He's got all of his weight on one leg as the other one is buckled underneath, and you use your monk training to leap off of his knee and slash him, landing behind him like a samurai.
Yeah.
With the blood streaming from your short sword as he falls to his knees and then falls face forward down on the skiff, dead. And you begin to hear the shouts from above. Rikawa! They killed him! Come! Good fighting! And this Minotaur stands up from prone.
So I have a question, Sean.
Go ahead.
Since I get 2 actions a turn, being that I killed that Minotaur, is that the end of my turn, or do I still...
If there was another target within range, you would have another attack.
But that other Minotaur is not within range?
Not in range of a short sword.
Okay, and I can't do Water Whip
No.
as a second attack.
Unfortunately not.
Okay.
do you-
Am I in range with my little throwy guys?
Your darts, I don't know that you can attack melee and ranged in a single round. I don't know for sure. I'm going to say yes for now, and I will look it up.
Oh, Jade is shaking his head violently.
As in yes?
Didn't you hit with swords though?
Yeah, she hit with a sword.
So I can't do
what is the
melee
actual
and range.
feature in play?
Oh, sorry.
What is
Just she has multi-attack as a
monk,
bard.
I get.
As a monk.
Yeah.
So she has 2 attacks. She used 1, and she wants to know if she can make the other one with a ranged attack, since she just used melee. I'm going to say
Clear
yes.
attacks. It's not like cleaving where you have to attack with the same weapon.
Yeah, 2 separate attacks.
Yes,
Absolutely. I think I remember reading something that you couldn't make a ranged and a melee in the same round, but I could be imagining it. So go right ahead.
Okay. So I think it'll be okay. So how's this going to work? Because it's further away. I think it is out of 20 feet. So
Yes, it's 115 feet away.
Oh well, then I can't hit it anyway.
Oh, okay.
But what a fun mechanic situation we've just discussed. Like,
Indeed. Thank
you
for
know,
this.
live, love, learn, everyone.
We're
Guys,
very
While we
pleased
have
that happened.
while we have a chance, we should throw him overboard. He's very heavy. We don't want him weighing us down.
Smart. Zelmira will begin to assist Cordelia in moving the Minotaur's corpse off.
No, I'm gonna animate dead.
He's a large creature.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do until I
not
realized
do
he's large, and we can only do small and medium.
Can I levitate him?
Medium.
That's what I put in Zoom chat. I was like, I want to do it, but I can't.
Even
Dang
my
it.
unfortunate.
spores druid thing can't do it.
Can I levitate him?
On your turn, you can, if that's what you want to do.
We could either use him. Anyway, I'll message.
All right.
I won't take.
So it is the other Minotaur's turn, who backs up and then jumps onto the platform, looking down. Let's see. Speed of 40 feet. Let's see if he actually is able to make it. I think he can make it, but I
Can I
think
ask a
100 feet
movement
there?
question, Sean? Can I ask a movement question? Are
Sure.
we not in the same, like, jumping half speed in the air situation?
it's very much a function of your mental state. If you are considering yourself to be in a structure, then gravity kind of behaves as normal. But
okay.
when you're like, if you had succeeded in throwing him off, he would have instantly begun to float.
Gotcha.
But so
Thank
he wouldn't
you.
have been like. "Ah!" But up here in the citadel, gravity seems to be behaving more or less as usual. So he moves to there, but he does not have enough movement to get where he can make an attack. So he is going to dash to the side there, looking down. This one, however, comes to there and leans over. And I will reveal this area now.
Damn.
He looks down and he throws a javelin upon Zelmira. Hitting AC 17.
You're
That hits.
muted.
All right.
Okay.
It all happened too fast. I was like, yes, it hits.
Take 8 points of piercing damage as a javelin sticks into your shoulder, your armor. Well, you're not wearing armor. You manage to
My
dodge.
beautiful silks.
You manage to dodge mostly out of the way, so it's not a killing blow, but it leaves a red line down your back as it cuts through your beautiful silks.
Oh my god,
That
that's
is
gonna make
its
me
turn.
Fucking furious.
Artem.
Son of a gun. 100 feet, and there's 2 of them. And I am just going to move the ship to the other side.
Okay.
And and I will raise. All right, so you've got a.
You're gonna stay on the same. Stay on the same level.
No. So if I brought, so I'm how many feet down before the platform?
115 feet.
And okay, yeah, I'll bring it up. We need to bring them within range because we have to kill them. And yeah, but I avoided one attack.
You move it up 100 feet. You are now 15 feet below the platform.
Sorry to make you guys keep moving.
It's all good.
Adjust this.
And then I will. I don't have line of sight because we're below this platform, right? So we cannot see this Minotaur.
You definitely cannot see this one. 15 feet. The platform is only 5 feet thick. I would say you could see the one that is here. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this one.
All right. In that case, we'll do another force strike. Yes.
Oh dear. So, moving 100 feet up, I believe, takes you away from range of your dancing rapier, Jexter. What happens when you are out of range?
Oh.
And what is the range?
It moves as close as I can. It's
on its turn.
So you? Oh, I didn't realize.
I can fly at 30 feet. If it doesn't, there is actually no range to it. It says it moves as close as it can. It ceases to hover if I move more than 30 feet.
So, it would fall prone onto the ground if you were on ground, but since there is no ground there, it just floats in the air 100 feet below. Spiritual weapon, does that blink out when you move 100 feet away from it? Or it has a long range, 160 foot range?
Wouldn't I just raise the ship so that it carried the blade? I mean, he was on the ship, right? I would raise the ship and it would lift the blade on the ground.
A good point. Yes, since the blade is not ephemeral, as the ship goes up, it carries the blade with it. Good point. However, the spiritual weapon does stay in place.
Sorry.
So it's still active, but it's very far out of range of being useful, unfortunately. So you're now 15 feet below. Those of you who want have a line of sight on this Minotaur here, but no one can see this one.
Okay, so I will do the force strike, and I probably hit it 37 times, but 8 does not hit, I assume.
8 does not hit, indeed.
Okay, I am done.
Sekhmet.
Okay, I don't have my weapon. Is that what this is?
So the spiritual weapon is you still have it up, but you can only move it. I believe it's 20 feet on a bonus action.
Right.
So it is 100 feet below you, so you can move it 20 feet up, but it's not going to be anywhere near close enough to strike with a Minotaur. So if you want to use your bonus action to move it, you may.
Okay, so why can't it strike the Minotaur? It has to be 20 feet from me.
So you were 100 feet below where you currently are now. And you used it to strike the Minotaur that was there. And then on Artem's turn, he moved the ship to the other side of the hole and 100 feet up, which means it took you out of range of... you still have the spell up, but it stayed where it was. So you now have to move it 20 feet closer to you.
Sorry, Sekhmet.
That's okay. I'm trying to figure out the grid. It's confusing because it's not flat.
Yeah, it's 100 feet down, isn't it?
So where's this Minotaur?
There's a Minotaur here that you can see from where you currently are. You cannot see this one.
But we can't, so we don't know he's right there. What are you eating?
You saw him jump.
But we don't know.
You're pretty sure he's there, you just don't have line of sight to him.
Where did he jump But he's not on the platform.
He is on the platform.
He is. You just
So
can't see
he's
him. We
Okay,
can't, where
so
we are,
he's
we can't
there,
see him.
but technically he's on the other side of the platform. He's not right.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the dimensions with
I understand. It's a little confusing, but
my
hopefully
brain.
you've got
My
it now.
brain's trying to understand it. Okay. How about I hold for now? Do I have to have something ready if I hold though?
You have to ready an act. If you want to take the
So if I'm-
ready in action, you need to tell me what you're readying.
Okay, so I just need to decide what I'm doing then. That doesn't give me time to decide what I'm doing because I was
Your bonus action.
sorry.
You wanna
I
move.
was using the grid. I thought the grid was like
It's all right. Don't
a
worry
basis
about it.
for things,
Just
so,
if you want to
okay.
hold an action, just tell me what you want to hold.
How far is? Can I lightning bolt that direction?
Yes, you can.
That's 100 feet, I think it says.
Yeah, lightning bolt's got a very long range. You can definitely lightning bolt the Minotaur.
Great. We're gonna lightning bolt the Minotaur.
Okie dokie. Deck save, right?
Yeah.
He has rolled an 18.
Oh, never mind.
He still takes half damage.
Still takes half damage.
Oh,
Roll
he
your
does
damage.
still take half
Yeah.
damage. Great. Oh, let's just do this way because it'll be easier.
There you go.
So-
32.
Half of that.
Half of 32.
16.
Going to be 16. So, lightning bolt strikes out from Sekhmet, going underneath the platform and striking the Minotaur. Shakes his head, and lightning sort of courses down his arm onto his huge battle axe. It pulses with electrical activity as he glares at you, Sekhmet. That's going to bring us to Jexter.
Okay, I'm going to look at the same creature. And using an action, I will simply look at it and go, "You really should just die." And I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
I have failed with that.
Really vicious, not even funny mockery, just
I have failed my saving throw.
7 psychic
A
damage.
9. 7 psychic damage.
And then, using bonus action, I'm going to look over to Cordelia and give Bardic Inspiration just by saying simply, "Darling, you're so very good at this death and destruction thing. Could you take care of that creature, please?"
There you go. It is your turn,
That's-
Cordelia.
That would be a max roll for the Bardic Inspiration.
Hey! Awesome.
Epic. Great. Okay, cool. So does that add to the
Unfortunately,
hits?
she gets to roll the Bardic
He
Inspiration.
can
Oh,
take it.
whatever.
He can do this one.
When I clicked on it to make it happen, it rolled.
It is the person who makes the roll who makes the Bardic Inspiration
Really?
when they choose to use it.
Fine. Be that way.
Them's the rules. So sorry. Cordelia
Can that be used for damage or is it to hit?
to hit.
Ability, attack, or saving throw.
Okay, and do we still have advantage?
You had advantage on the one because it attacked recklessly. This one did not throw the javelin recklessly.
With
Okay,
Tasha's, it also allows you to add it to damage and healing with Tasha's, if we're using that.
Tasha's does it for all bards?
I'm only going what C said. Yes, apparently.
Well, that's new. All right, yeah. If that's what Tasha says, then you can use a Bardic Inspiration to add on to your damage.
Okay, so hearing this inspiration, she's going to turn to Jexter and say, I think you'll like this. And instead, this time, she extends her arms out towards this gentleman here in the center and instead her
You
eyes
do not,
almost.
you do not have line of sight to him.
Oh, I don't. Do I have line of sight to him?
You do.
How far away is that?
It is
50 feet.
50 feet
Oh,
from
thank
you.
goodness. Okay, I can do that. I can do this then, because this has 60 feet. So I'll aim at this guy and extend my hands, and instead you just see this sort of greenish energy around her. She points towards him, and this sickening ray of just greenish energy lashes out towards him as I cast a ray of sickness on this
Ray of
gentleman.
sickness. Con save, right?
Let me see. I got a 22 to hit. Let me just check.
So the 22 hits. That's
It
a
is
ray.
there is a con save. There is a con save
Right.
though.
I've rolled an 18 for my con save.
You pass the con save. Let me just see if that means you take half or not. Okay. Okay, so it just means that you're not poisoned next turn, but you still take the damage.
And the damage was
8. Which isn't that
And you
great.
can add
but
the
I'll,
bardic inspiration as damage.
but
if you
I'll
feel like it.
take the bardic inspiration.
roll a d8, please. Hey, there you go. So, with that little extra oomph from Jexter, your ray of sickness comes, and you see him muscling against it, but you're able to summon just a little bit more power on the end, and there's a pulse of green energy that travels along the ray and hits him as he shakes his mane and his horns, looking rather hurt. Anything else, Cordelia?
She will just bow. And that is the end of my turn.
Very nice. Volitus.
Pushes Cordelia off the boat. I need a 20-foot sphere if I can, DM.
20-foot sphere.
All those spell things. I don't know if we've still got them, have we?
What spell you're casting? 'Cause I have multiple colors.
It needs to be green. Spike growth.
Green. You got it.
Oi.
Let's see here.
Just want to see what I can gather in that 20-foot sphere.
A 20-foot sphere of green. So, I think you can get both of them. It looks to me as if both of them will be hit with 20 feet.
Oh, that's tiny.
Yep.
I can just aim it at a piece of ground, so I will probably move it further back to cover, to still hit that one further down. No, up towards us, sorry.
That one like that?
If I can go even one more and it still potentially catch him?
I would say no.
Alright, so yeah, so up one more where you are there. And I will cast that there. And I'll
Alrighty.
post it for you.
Okay.
No save.
And it's spike growth, as out of the ground just vines and sort of tendrils of green growing energy just begin to break through the stone with vicious spikes and thorns in the end of them.
Yes.
Let's see.
They
That's
don't
going
know
to be
it's there. They don't know it's there.
When a creature moves into it or within the area, it takes 2d4 every 5 feet it travels. Very good.
Yeah, but they don't know it's there unless they make a perception check as an action.
Got it. Zelmira.
Oh, sorry, that's an action.
I'm sorry.
No, that's
Jade,
fine.
I thought you were
can't.
done.
No. It's fine. I can't do much more. He's too far
Cool.
away.
All right.
Okay, so I have a question because I want to use my darts.
Okay.
And so do we all still have advantage on our throws? Or
No, the reason why you had an advantage on the
No.
other one was because it attacked recklessly, and these have yet to attack.
Okay, cool. So I have an inspiration, like a D20 inspiration, still marked from the last time that I haven't used.
Okay.
So can I roll with advantage on my dart
can.
attack? Okay, so I'm going to roll with advantage on my dart attack, on the one that's 50 feet away.
Got it.
I need to move, I think, for it to be 50 feet away from me.
Okay.
So I'm just going to step right in front of Cordelia.
What is the range increment on a dart?
60 feet at disadvantage.
So with advantage, it's a straight roll.
Okay, great. I was going to ask how that worked. Okay.
Right. So the 25 hits. So that I'm assuming you're throwing 2.
Yes.
All right. So the first one does 6 points of piercing damage. Roll me another attack.
Okay.
This one at disadvantage.
All right, and yeah. So I rolled a 25 and a 12.
So the 12 unfortunately misses. So one did strike up and get him right into his shoulder, but the second one he ducks out of the way of.
Cool.
Anything else for you?
At this point, no.
Okay. It's now the Minotaur's turn. This one begins to run this way. He's going to take his damage. I believe he got 5 feet out of this. So 1, 2, moves to there, and to there. That is all he can do. This one does move forward to try and jump towards you, and he goes 1, 2 through the thing, so he gets 44. Would you like to roll the damage, Jade?
Difficult terrain as well, by the way.
Yeah.
He will take... I believe it's just 44 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
It's 2d4 for every 5 feet.
And he moved 10 feet, did he not?
So yeah, so 44.
Yeah. 10 damage.
10 damage, got it. He does have the movement to jump down, however.
And
lands here.
The
This
other one
took
takes
2d4
damage. What a crap spell. They recommend that's one of the best spells for a druid.
He lands there, and
It is.
brings his axe down upon Cordelia. He did move 10 feet, which means that he gets his charge ability, and he is attacking recklessly. So the great axe comes down. Well,
Are you talking about the one on the boat now?
yes,
How did he move 10 feet?
he had movement. He has a 40 movement.
He landed and then...
He was here.
Oh, I saw you move him. I saw you move him first to here, so that confused me.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I moved him there because it made more sense for the map, but if I could have him there, that helps.
No, I was just trying to understand if he was charging through people or something.
No, he lands there. But he missed with 12 and an 11. So that is his turn.
Use
Done.
my reaction, please, Mr. DM, for a
You
DC
may.
14 con save.
DC 14 con save.
Which you'll probably save.
Con! I have failed.
Oh, what? Really?
Yep, I have an 8.
He will take
does that mean? What happened?
6 necrotic damage.
Begins to cough and hack on the spores that are flying off of Boletus's body.
Oh, I do apologize.
Other one moved, and that was all he could do. That's going to bring us to Artem.
Wait, Boletus.
Sweet Boletus. We are going to do this divide and conquer situation, which seems to be working really well. I'm going to move the ship back down, and we are going to move it to... Sorry, Sean. I know it's a pain in the ass, but it's good strategy.
That it is.
I'm going to move it along this right-hand wall and back down away from the other Minotaur.
So do you move the whole 100 feet?
Yeah, I move down 80 feet to be near Sekhmet's spiritual weapon.
All right. I believe he was about there.
My spell's still there,
That's-
by the way.
Yeah. So if he runs and jumps to the center pad, which is what I'm trying to lure him to do, he will take spike growth damage. That's the goal.
All right, the spike. That's right. Spike
It's
growth
still
is
there, yeah.
persistent, isn't it? Yes.
Well, I
Sorry, Sean. I know my
concentrate.
tactics are a gigantic pain in the ass for
Well,
you.
they're fine. Just easier to do on the on the computer than it would be in real life. Everybody moving their minis.
It's persistent with concentration.
And then I will force strike.
Oh, you're concentrating, Belitas. Good to know.
Yes, I am.
Make
Yes.
sure you put your icon up.
And my force strike fails to hit him, so that is the end of my turn.
Okie doke. Sekhmet.
Okay. I do apologize. I was trying to plan things out. Is this guy on our ship now?
He is.
Okay. I'm
I'm gonna put that on the GM layer for now.
Lightning comes from me, or is this one that's straight down? I forget which spells do which sometimes.
Lightning. So you're thinking of call lightning. This bolt actually comes out of you.
Okay. So if I move here and shoot it like out off the boat, so I'm not like hitting anybody else in the way.
That is correct. And being 80 feet down, if you angle it up, you could actually hit both Minotaur.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
Absolutely, you could do that. Very cool.
What's the...
Dex save from Minotaur number 1 is a 4. That's not good for him.
Nope.
Dex save from Minotaur number 2 is 17.
That one gets half then. Okay. So.
What'd you roll?
27.
27. So this Minotaur has his axe embedded in the boat where he just missed Cordelia after having jumping down with murderous intention, and he just sort of gyrates as your power courses through him. The other one manages to see it coming and duck out of the way, but he still takes half of it, which is going to be 13. Anything else, Sekhmet?
I believe I can, which I didn't realize last turn, I can actually move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards me now.
You can. So you were at 100 feet. So it is now. You can move it up to him and hit him, based on where you are with where Artem moved the boat.
Great. Can it go like right here beside that one?
You sure can.
That one good?
Roll to attack with advantage.
Right. With advantage. Oh, yeah, not 20.
Oh!
Let's take that one.
The Kraken rears his head.
Kraken hits it, and then I'm just gonna do.
Tell me about that critical damage.
Oh my goodness! So, as the lightning is pulsing through him, and he's trying to figure out what's going on, and just being shocked and pain and trembling.
You get to roll again, my dear.
I get to roll again.
You get to roll another D8. You rolled a crit.
Holy moly! Let's roll again.
Oh my god!
You are out of control right now.
Holy smokes! How much damage did you just do?
Wait, what? What are we talking about? Wait,
15. It's 15 total.
You did 15 total damage with this spiritual Kopesh that comes flying up and just.
Wait, where'd the 15
takes-
come from?
You rolled 12 with your first attack, but because you rolled a crit, you get to roll an extra die on the damage. So you did a total of 15, which kills the Minotaur. How do you kill the Minotaur?
Okay, now let. So he's there just pulsing and trembling with lightning.
Yes.
And as I'm like, you don't come near my companions, and with the wrath of Ra, I will finish thee. And my Kopesh comes flying on and just slices into the guy.
So just.
Where's his head?
As his head just topples off, there's a huge gout of blood that shoots off of the skiff into the Astral Sea, just begins to float slowly through the ether. That is him gone. Jexter, your turn.
Okay, so distance measurements are correct.
You are 80 feet away from him. You have descended down 80 feet. No, you are 95 feet away from him. I apologize.
I have to do it, right?
Do
Sure.
it.
Gotta do it.
Have to, right? I don't understand any of the math that you're doing now, DM, but if you say it's 95...
It's 95 feet. You've never
I have
gone
no idea.
above 15. You never crested above 15 feet going up. First you moved down 100, then you moved up 100, and then you moved down 80. So you are now 95 feet down from where that Minotaur is.
I am going to hold an action to attack with my rapier if he gets too close.
Okay, holding
I
an
got-
action to attack.
I got no sort of really cool ranged stuff that I could do that would really matter at all.
You got it. Holding an action. Got it, Jexter. Cordelia, you are up.
Cordelia will once again focus on a ranged attack, and again striking out her hands towards the gentleman that is 95 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to do a level 3 guiding bolt
All right.
with a 24 to hit,
That's a hit.
and then that is 6d6 radiant damage, I believe.
It is.
20 radiant damage.
The final blow is yours, Cordelia. How do you send this radiant energy, and how does it destroy the Minotaur, which is just ducked out of the way of Cordelia of Sekhmet's lightning bolt?
I like to think he ducked out of the way, and that then charged him into mine. So it was like we cornered him almost
Nice.
instantly. I like to think as it guides towards him, this radiant energy begins to kind of almost intermingle with the lightning energy, and
Cool.
it kind of kind of collides together as it strikes into him, and just stiffens his entire body, and then just completely falls back, like completely
Yes.
stiff.
Exactly. Fantastic. That is the end of these Minotaurs. As 3 of them fall, we will take a break. The party has just infiltrated this citadel. It appears to be somewhat derelict. They have come up through the bottom and into the large chamber in the middle, fighting off Minotaurs. And they are now free to move about, as there do not appear to be any enemies in view. Adventurers, what do you do?
With all the up and down, Artem is feeling definitively seasick, and he is passing the helm to someone else.
Zelmira, cluing in to her brother's seasickness, walks over, gives him a pat on the shoulder, says, "Good job, you really navigated the ship well, but do you want to take a seat? You want to take a minute?" Not wanting to embarrass him. "Yeah, you're good."
He puts his tail in front of his mouth and goes to the other side of the
Sure.
ship.
Yeah, and Zelmira takes the helm.
All right.
Artem.
As
Artem.
to you, go ahead.
Artem. I always knew we'd have up and downs, but come on.
And he just leans over the side and retches.
Unfortunately, the nature of the Astral Sea is such that rather than it just going down, it's like barfing into space, which just goes,
Really good for his ego.
and it
just
sort of spreads out, sort of intermingling with the Minotaur blood that is flying there as well.
I was hungry for this butter chicken, and now
There's always time for butter chicken.
That's true.
I'll
Where did-
power
where did we
through
have
because I'm
carrots?
incredibly brave, but
So where do you move the ship, Zelmira.
Ew, Jade.
Just away,
Away from
from
the sick.
Artemis's thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
away
let's
from
go
the
away
sick.
from them.
You sort of raise up the final distance and finally clear to the top. You see the blue light appears to be emanating from several wall sconces that have sort of a lightly glowing blue light coming from that seems to be the main source of light. Also, in the middle of this room, spinning ever so slowly, is a set of arcane runes that are glowing with a very dim pulse. In the northern section of this chamber is a large statue of some sort of regal-looking devilish creature, holding his palm out, sort of in a beckoning gesture, and in his other hand, looks like it should be holding something else, but there is nothing there.
Seeing the sort of devilish statue, but also the arcane symbols, would it be wise to roll either religion or arcana?
You may roll a religion check for looking at the statue, and an arcana check for looking at the circle. So pick one.
I did religion and I rolled real bad, so I got a 5 in total. For the
So this is
religion
obviously a devil, but you have no idea if it is a specific devil or not. Would somebody like to roll an arcana check on the circle?
Yeah, I was going to offer Cordelia, obviously, to have advantage, but you rolled too quick. Can I do religion or arcana on either?
Well, it's great. You may do arcana since you did not help Cordelia on religion. You are now free to make your own arcana.
Can I help Jade on arcana?
Are you proficient in arcana?
Yes.
Then you can.
I'm going to roll my big krakens. Oh, you don't get to roll. Oh, it's Jexter. Okay. I rolled a 14 and a 19. The 19 totals 24.
24. This is teleportation magic. This is a teleportation circle that appears to be permanent, but it does not appear to be active currently.
Oh, it's teleportation. It's not working though.
Do you know where it takes the person?
It's not working, my dear.
There's no way to know. What was you said 24?
24, yeah.
No, this is actually a planar shifting circle then, not teleportation. Travels between planes.
I stand corrected.
Do you have any idea how we would turn that back on? I mean, does anyone know anything about planar shifting circles?
Well, very powerful magic. The Arcana check from Belitis would have let you know that, but nobody in the group has the ability to cast that spell. Activating it, possibly the person who put it there could do it, but there might be other ways to activate it. It's difficult to know.
I mean, I don't know if I'm able to, but I have a D20 inspiration from last session. Could I do the religion again using that?
You have to declare before you roll that you're using it.
No.
Can I do
Because
religion
had
check,
you
DM?
succeeded, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Can I have a look at the statue, DM? I am also proficient. in religion.
You can, although does anybody else want to look at the statue?
I could look at the statue, but I don't know if I have. Ah! And she was plunged into darkness.
We do have a bard with us who has Jack of all trades. He could look at the statue too.
Do that. I'm plunged into darkness.
Why is she plunged into darkness?
I don't know, it looks
I'm
like-
back. I went through the planar teleporting thing, and no, nothing to see there, guys.
I've
Only
been
buttered
recruited.
chicken.
I've been recruited into the cult of Sekhmet.
But I love buttered chicken.
Okay, then you should go through.
It's
the
about
planar
time.
thing.
I've been convincing you for like 2 years.
Yeah, perfect. Go ahead.
Does
All right.
Jack of all trades give me advantage? I don't think it does, does it?
It doesn't. He can't
No.
aid anybody. He just can do it.
I will roll myself. I rolled a 14 again. Nice. Which was religion is a 19.
19. This is very likely a representation of Asmodeus, the ruler of the 9th layer of hell, the one from 9, the lord of evil himself.
We should probably
Been
leave.
slightly defaced,
Oh, we can
and
stay.
clearly missing something in his left hand. Excuse me, in his right hand. He is gesturing to you all with his left.
I explain that it's Asmodeus.
Well, since we eliminated the immediate threat, maybe we should explore.
Yes.
Maybe we'd be
All
able
right.
to find out something more about getting this turned on. If I mean, I don't know if that's what we want to do, but just thought.
It could get us
Well,
home.
who's in the lead? Give me a marching order.
I will go first. And I will head up front. Which one?
I'm just gonna stay wherever Artem is, because he's not feeling well.
Is he injured?
No, he's seasick.
Hang on, let me cast Stop Being a Big Wimp. Well, it's a cantrip, I think. It's definitely a cantrip.
Wow.
What level are you casting it at?
I think it's cast at the fuck you level.
I think grow up is actually more
shit.
appropriate for
So
this
level,
situation.
level 5.
Sorry, I can't cast level 5. So
All right.
Then I guess
So-
I'm just going to go back to being a big wimp.
You come to this
Perfect.
door, and it is clearly just been absolutely just ripped open. There is very little left hanging here to suggest that this was ever a door. Just a few planks, hinges, and broken wood
Panicked.
scattered about.
I thought you
You
meant
can
it literally
see-
has done it right there and then in front of us. I was like, Jesus Christ. But
What do
no,
you mean?
Okay. I thought you meant it just gets ripped off the thing. But
Oh no, that's how it
I was like,
looks.
Surprise! Yeah.
You can see through it. There is a staircase ascending into darkness beyond it, and appears to be a hallway leading to the left and right on either side.
Oh, I do not. I don't have dark vision, but I will lead.
Do you
I
say
can
you do
cast
or don't
light.
have dark vision? Sorry.
I don't, but I do cast light onto my staff, and you see the blue gem, glass gem inside starts to glow.
Very nice. So,
I will cast light on my armor as well.
okay, so plenty of light. The blue gem from Bolitas' staff
Shamshil.
sort of commingles with the light that appears to be de rigueur in this area. As you do see some blue light shining from sconces directly outside. So the hallway is lit. The staircase ascends into darkness. You cannot see beyond it. Those of you who do not have dark vision, I should say. If you have dark vision, you can see there's a staircase, but you cannot see up all the way. You come out into the hallway. You can see that to your east, there is yet again another destroyed door. But to your west, the door appears to be intact.
I stop and listen.
Make a perception check, Bolitas.
Something that I'm actually good at. I rolled an 18, 24. My dice are on
24.
fire.
You definitely hear the sounds of movement and grunts and some growls and even a roar that sounds like it's at least 50 to 60 feet away through several feet of rock around corners, sort of echoing through, just coming from the eastern door. But there's nothing close by. From the west, you hear nothing.
I explain I can hear things. Is it infernal I can hear? Chitter chatter?
It doesn't seem to be words. It is just roars and just grunts and squeals and big, large, demonic sounds.
Okay. I will shield up. I'll just point to the group, obviously.
There's noises through there, creatures. Are we
So
to...
should we avoid them?
Oh, we could, but we don't want them coming behind us.
Okay, well, if we're gonna go in, we should, I guess, just go in.
Should we look up the stairs first, or?
The sounds are only from the one door that.
Well,
bleeds
Lisa does
in
not
front
hear
of-
anything coming from the west. Sounds like there's a number of things, Belitas. It's not just one sound.
So forgive me for being a big dum-dum, but I don't know my east and west. Which one's west and which one's east?
Oh, I have that exact same problem. I have to seriously take a moment to think every single time. So you hear sounds coming from the destroyed door. Something has obviously come through this way.
I see.
And you hear no sounds coming from the door that is intact.
Panda, have you never
Well,
learned never eat shredded wheat?
Well,
What's
but then-
shredded wheat have to do?
so does it
Never-
go
Never
clockwise or
eat shredded wheat.
Oh.
Never eat shredded.
It's only east and west I have a problem with. I always remember north and south. But
Well, yeah, that's the same with me. It's just east and west are confusing.
But I mean, there's doors intact over there, and if there are no sounds at the moment, we can shut those doors behind us. So if the noises do come from the broken down doors,
I
we at
think
least
that's-
have a bit of a,
Yeah.
Just a really
bit
quick
of a
life hack.
barrier.
So Sam just told me that if you look on your keyboard, west is left and east is right of each other, and that's a good.
It's true.
I'm gonna use that. It's clever.
It is true.
Which way, my friends?
My vote is through the intact doors, and we'll close them behind us.
Yeah, I want to see if it's unlocked or locked, but another part of me does really want to go up the stairs.
So I see 2 for the going to the west. Anybody opposed?
Oh no.
All right, so you come to the door. You try the handle, Cordelia, and it's very rusted. There's a as it is not locked, and you are able to open it. Beyond, you reveal a small little courtyard. There are 2 benches, and as the door opens, 2 lights appear on either side, blue. There are 4 suits of armor in each of the 4 corners of the room. Standing, they are clearly ornamental in nature and quite rusted and dusty.
And I investigate them, Sean?
You may make an investigation check.
I'm going to
Please
use my
move yourselves
Kraken
into that room
die.
if you could be so kind.
And for the record, my passive investigation is 18.
I use passive investigation for things like secret doors and that nature.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, it's a dirty 20. I rolled a 12.
There doesn't appear to be anything remarkable about these other than they are quite old. They all appear to be suits of half plate. Each one of them is holding. There is one remarkable thing about it. The weapons they're holding look to be particularly vicious. Long swords that have serrated edges.
Any that any of us can use?
Just at a cursory glance, they're definitely in poor repair. Not nearly as good or as nice as any of the equipment you currently have.
And a door to our west, correct?
Yes. There's a very faint scent of smoke and soot. With that investigation check, you do see there are scorch marks on various parts of the floor. There is a large there's a old scorch mark on the bottom of the door that is to the west. Looks like there was fire on the other side of it that sort of came up from the bottom and licked a little bit coming up, but left the door intact.
Like a trap, or like somebody had just actively set it on fire?
It's possible it was a trap, but more likely, based on your investigation, that it was a result of a fire of either some sort of magical fire, or somebody lit the door on fire, or there was just fire in that hallway.
Okay.
I couldn't do an Arcana check in the room. Do you need magic detect to see if there's any kind of source
Yes,
of
if there,
magic
if to,
emanating from
you
it?
would have to detect magic to see if there was any sort of latent magic energy in anything. So there's a door to your west.
If I do my... Oh, I didn't... I mean, I attuned to it, but I didn't actively add it to my my character sheet yet. The detect magic spell, if I were to cast it ritually with the fancy book, how long does that last?
It lasts 10 minutes, but it takes 10 minutes
10
to
minutes
cast.
to cast. Okay, that's good to know.
What do you do?
Are those? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, shall we press on?
Are those tables under the flames?
There are benches.
Oh, there's
Stone
benches. Okay.
I listened to the door, Sean.
Make a perception check.
We'll go to the door as well.
7.
7. You do not hear anything.
Can I check the traps?
You may make an investigation check.
It's a 17.
Does not appear to be trapped.
I open the door.
There is a short staircase beyond it, and it is black with soot. The walls very black, the staircase black, and it leads to a hallway that immediately curves to the north. It goes on a little ways. You see a door ahead of you, and openings to the south and north a little bit beyond. And as you open the door and step onto the staircase, there's another, as the bottom of the staircase, a little blue light turns on.
Before we continue on, can I clarify, did we close these doors behind us?
If that is what you wish, yes.
Yeah, I just want to make sure those doors are definitely closed behind us.
You have closed the doors behind you.
Bolitos will take the lead.
All right, Bolitas. So you see a door directly ahead of you, a door right there to your north, a hallway leading north, and as you step, each step you take, you kind of leave a little bit of a footprint in the staircase going down as the soot on the bottom just moves out of the way from each of your steps. And you can see that there is a hallway that leads to your north, but then immediately curves to the right, so you cannot see beyond it. And you can see what I've revealed.
It's just literally just soot everywhere, yeah?
Yes.
Can I do any check, like a nature check or something, to see how old the soot is? I mean, how can you tell that in real life?
I will allow a nature check, or survival check, your choice.
Okay, if that's the case, I will do survival. That's an extra +1, so +6 on this. What's that? That's a 6, so that's only a 12.
A 12. I mean, it's soot. It's really difficult to tell. Certainly not recent. I mean, nothing is hot or even giving off the slightest amount of heat.
I'm just
the soot behaves like dust for the most part.
Just stop in to listen and just let my senses sort of take over.
Make a perception check.
That's +6 as well. That is a 13 +9.
All right.
19.
You do not hear anything. Faint echoes from behind you of the growls and sound of whatever went to the east, but in this area, does not appear to be anything.
I'll look back to Artem and just stay there, boy. And I will step here.
Over the door to your east, you see one word printed. It says oubliette.
It's infernal, yeah?
No, it is in common.
Common. Oubliette. Do I know what that is? Is that
oubliette?
What's with all of these French words, Sean?
Oubliette.
It's like a dungeon that can only be accessed from like the ceiling, right? Like it's you go down into it kind of thing. Am I correct in that, Sean?
You are, and Artem would be the one to know it.
Oh, a dumping ground?
It is a dungeon that you can only access through the ceiling. Oubliette. Place for forgetting.
Indeed.
Well, I'll just sort of step around and make sure it's safe. I don't know.
Appears to be safe, and standing there you do see that there is a door that is ajar, but not broken, heading to the south. The door to the north is intact and closed.
Any footprints?
Other than yours, no.
I'll look to Artem.
I will follow his beckon.
Following Validas' beckon.
I don't know if... Sorry, I was just going to say, I don't know if I missed it. Was anything revealed to be up here?
It's just a bend.
It curves.
Can't see.
Okay, so no one's gone up to...
No one has gone up there.
Okay.
Oh, what's that say? What's that mean?
It's a dungeon. You descend into it from a hole in the floor. The root of the word means to forget. Huh.
Oh, we don't want to go this way then, do we?
Probably not. At least not right now.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to tell you this is not the good kind of dungeon.
What's the...
It'd be
Oh,
a dungeon.
North, south, or east, friends?
I will follow you. You are taking the helm.
I feel like we're being pressured.
Validas.
I'm just imagining sweet Validas just kind of like waddling down.
He takes up
from
the
side
entire
to side.
hallway.
Exactly. He's like. I imagine he can't move
Yep.
quickly.
He's actually got a speed of 30, surprisingly. I will again tell Artem to wait, and I will head south.
All right. Passing through this door, it groans as you push it further open, and you reveal a dining hall. Although it has clearly been the site of a long ago battle, as there are broken pieces of furniture, tables, trash scattered everywhere. There are bones, some in armor, some not, and again, more scorch marks. Just looks like a ferocious battle of both magic and melee.
I'll just sort of stop and just study the room quickly and making sure nothing's moving.
So quickly is a perception check.
Okay. I got a 10 on a dice, plus 6, 16.
Nothing appears to be moving.
I'll turn around and see Cordelia.
Get the others to come, we might be able to rest here. Oh, she's not listening.
I will follow him into the room.
I'll go.
Can I do a cursory investigation for traps, Sean?
So to investigate in here, you can. Allow me to make an investigation check for traps, but to investigate with this much trash and debris is going to take a long time. To do a real thorough investigation, at least 20 minutes.
Okay, then, but a quick one to see if
there's a trap in here. Yes.
Yeah. 16 plus 8, 24.
Any trap that was in here, you would have set off already.
Okay.
I think it's safe to hunker down in here for a minute.
And I'll start looking through the debris to see if I can find anything.
All right. Roll an investigation check.
That is only a 3 plus 8 is 11.
So after 20 minutes of sorting through all of the trash and debris in here, you don't find anything.
If we're going to hunker down in here for a minute, I am going to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Unless anybody
If we're in there for 20 minutes, I'm not just hanging out in the hallway. I'm going to come in there and cast Prestidigitation to just clean the shit up.
All right, so you begin to clean things.
My kind of OCD.
Is there
It's a huge job. It would take quite a long time to clean all of this, but you make a decent start in one little corner.
Can I peek up here while they're doing that?
Yes, you may. The hallway continues to the north and stops in a pile of debris at the end. And looks like it curves to the east here. Nope, the west.
Artem, you know we can get people for this, right, Artem? We don't have to clean.
There
Not
is
everyone can get people for that.
a door here, Cordelia, that has been blocked up with pole arms, 3 total, just completely made impassable, and there's a great deal of scorching on it, although it appears to still be intact.
I will come back down and relay that information to the group.
Okay. The dead bodies in here, or the skeletons, DM, is there any that are intact? And still
Yes,
in
most of them
armor?
are, actually.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, that's handy. We could use this one. This one's quite intact.
And I will cast Animate Dead.
You have, at your command, a skeleton. I should have prepared for Animate Dead.
Yes.
Allow me to
two.
find you a skeleton.
Belitas, really? I thought Cordelia was going to do that, but I mean, can it still hold a broom?
I was about to ask if you've got the broom.
You could just make the brooms do them themselves.
Zelmira is just literally unable to comprehend someone not ever cleaning for her themselves. Why don't have you ever held a broom, Jexter?
I have. I have flown on 3 different brooms. They all sucked.
Okay.
Just wretched things. I don't know how people can use those things.
In spite
Really?
of herself and obviously still devastated over Shane, she does kind of chortle at friggin' Jagster, this guy.
Seeing
I mean,
Belitas.
there was one time that I tried to fly on one of those. It wasn't magic.
Oh, no, that seems like a poor
Goodness.
choice.
Oh my goodness.
It was fine until they set it on fire underneath me.
Was that the time that you bumped your head?
Which time?
I was about to say.
I looked at the skeleton.
Go and stand on guard.
Yeah, Cordelia is gonna also approach a skeleton. Seeing Belitas do it and everyone else be kind of chill about it, she's also gonna be like, okay, because she's probably rezzed like more rotting corpses in the past, but it's freaked people out. The
We've
skeletons
travelled
seem to
together
be
for
an
a long
okay
time.
thing, so yeah, so she will
We've
approach
seen
and
some shit.
yeah,
Belitas
she
does
will
it all the time.
yeah, she will reach down and caress the cheek of the skeleton, and then as it begins to animate, she will then take its hand and gently lift it to its feet, showing she's a lot more delicate with the dead than she is the living.
All right, I do believe that... What is your favorite color, Cordelia?
Black.
I don't have a black token.
Red will work. Red
will work. All right, so Belitas, you should be able to control the blue skeleton, and Cordelia, you should be able to control the red skeleton.
I cannot.
So, how
I
many
cannot either.
skeletons
Damn.
are there, and how many do
Oh, I
we
forgot
want?
to say save. There are 2 skeletons. Try now, Cordelia. There you go.
I can do it now.
I have to tell you, Cordelia, I absolutely forbid you from naming this one Jack again.
You can't stop me, Jack.
I don't want to stop you. I just don't want it to be called Jack.
What
What
you like to
about-
do, friends?
Jack's son. Is that a good compromise? We could spell it Jaxcon for reasons no one understands.
Because
Like Shane is
D&D,
like
can we put an
SH?
umlaut over the A?
I was just gonna say, like, didn't we spell Shane when he originally was like it was
Yeah, when just no one understands.
Like Y
Yes.
umlaut.
Yeah. It's the
slash.
That
naming
was his secret angel name. Shh.
the naming convention of D&D.
I
Yeah,
did name mine
Cordelia
Jack, but
will-
it's not showing, so sorry.
Cordelia will be like, it's Jack, and then under her breath will take its hand and say, come on, Shane, and will lead the corpse out there in the hallway with her. And she will also join it with taking guard.
So,
Alrighty.
Sean, I would like to. I would like to. Does my detect magic ritual cast finish?
It does ritual cast, and it does complete. It appears that the only thing of magic in here is the blue light that is softly glowing, and has been ever since you arrived.
Let's use it while we can. Shall we go?
Let's go.
And he will take the lead and move. You see, okay, so the oubliette is this north door here.
No,
is
the
that right?
oubliette is the western
The west
door.
door. And the north door doesn't have anything in particular
Correct.
above it. All right. I will check the north door for traps, and if it is untrapped, I will open it.
All right, it is. Well, make a investigation check.
16.
Does not appear to be trapped.
I shall open the door.
It is locked.
I will thieves' tools it,
Very good. Make your thieves' tools check.
and I will do that on the 28.
28 with a. You are able to unlock the door, revealing what appears to be both a storeroom and perhaps a treasure room, as you see several crates and barrels and large chests.
Mimics.
Anything glowing for me, Sean?
Nope, nothing is glowing.
No, if there was a magic item within a chest,
It would not glow.
I would not see it through the
Yes,
chest, is what
correct.
you're saying. Okay.
There are, in fact, 2 large chests, and the rest appear to be very tightly sealed crates and a few barrels.
It's all right with everybody. I'm just going to check both chests for traps.
Go
I'd
ahead.
say
All right. 14 plus 8 is 22. And a natural 1. So 9 on the second chest.
So there's a chest to the north and a chest to the south. Which one do you check first?
Let's do the south is closer, so I'll do the south one with the 20 something, whatever I got there, and then the 9 will be for the one to the north.
So they both appear to be untrapped.
All right, I will open them both.
All right. The first one opens, and inside there are about 30 bars of gold.
Good. Good.
You click open the second one, and there's a as a canister attached to the lid. As you open it, there's a pulls off the lid of a small golden vial. The poison inside is far less potent than it was however many years ago. However, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it.
So let me get this straight. There were 2 crates in here, but no barrels, right?
There are 2
crit.
barrels.
26, Sean.
26. That is enough. You were able to quickly duck out of the way, holding your breath and batting away this very anemic cloud of black smoke that comes out and then fades away. And
Should be
there's a little bit
careful.
of a sort of a very strong smell of lavender, actually.
If you want, I can always ask Shane to open them for you.
I should have.
This chest is full of platinum coins. 200 platinum.
All right. Does anybody want to check the crates, or can we move on?
I say we check it all.
All right. Spending about 20 minutes in here to check, you find the crates are full of preserved food, much of which has spoiled despite the preservation. However, you do find enough to find a total of 12 rations. The barrels, however, appeared to be filled with a very fine wine. You open one up, and the aroma coming off it is extremely complex and has a very, well, I don't know. What would please Zelmira, Liz?
Wine.
So
Just leave it there.
the sort of wine Zelmira really likes is one that is fermented grapes that have become alcohol.
Well, then you're in luck.
Ah!
Because you appear to have discovered 3 large barrels of fermented grape juice.
Aw, yeah, gotta love that fermented grape juice. Is there any way for Zelmira to kind of pack some up for later, or what's the
Do you have a
situation
flask? Do you have a
could I use any? Do Shane's glass blowing tools have any?
No.
Are there any sort of like globular?
You have a long tube. You
It's
can
like
kind
a
of plug
straw.
up one
Just
end of
take
it.
a big swig.
I mean, Artem has a ton of
Pass
flasks.
it around.
Like little, they're potion flasks. They would not be efficient. It's like shots of wine.
I
That
was
would not be
about
good.
to say, I'm just imagining Zelmira pulling out the tube for glass blowing, ready to like stick it in there like an alcoholic Capri Sun.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then Artem is like, comes over with the itty bitty wine flasks, wine shooters.
Unless
maybe.
anybody has a large flask or a wineskin or a bottle of any sort, then you have no way of transporting the wine from the barrel away from it other than in your stomach.
Would Shane's adventuring pack have had some sort of wineskin?
An adventuring pack. Well, I mean, most
For
adventuring-
water, you just like pour it out.
Yeah, most packs do come with a wineskin or for water or
Yeah.
a water bladder. Would you
Well-
like to fill yours with wine?
You know I'm gonna fill my
All
water
right, so you
bladder
dump
with
out all the
wine.
water.
I have got this
Aggressively.
potion with red liquid in. I could empty that and we could put some.
No.
No. Yeah, I
So
definitely.
you
fill
now
it.
have a wineskin full of very fine wine.
I will
Ah.
also fill my water skin with wine.
You also
Okay.
have wine.
I'm
Sean.
still using the glass blowing tube for a little sippy. I have to taste it. Taste test.
Brave.
It tastes delicious.
Ah, score.
While they are going through all of this food and wine and such, I'm going to re-ritually cast, because you said it's 20 minutes. I'll let them do that, and I'll re-ritually cast the detect magic, so we can have it up as we keep going, if that's
It
all
does
right.
not take them 20 minutes to do what they're doing with the
Oh,
wine.
I thought you said 20 minutes. I'm sorry.
I did say 20 minutes, but that was so I assume you were not checking the crates and anything like that.
No, I just did the chests.
All right, then you may once again re-ritually cast detect magic.
And let's keep going to the north.
So you are concentrating on detect magic.
All right.
You head to the north.
Boletus, are you still taking charge?
Yes. I'll head north. Oh, I know.
As you go to the north, you see what Cordelia saw. Someone went to a great deal of trouble to barricade this door closed, and there is signs, clear evidence of fire having been emanating from that room and scorching up the door. There are several pole arms just placed, sort of bracing the door closed.
I'll have a listen.
Make a perception check.
Natural 1.
It's
You don't
fine.
hear anything.
I look behind the arm.
What do your magic eyes see, boy?
What do they see, Sean?
They see a barricaded shut door.
Are the polearms movable at all?
Sure.
I mean, is that what's barricading them essentially?
So it's been a great deal of time, you gather, since whoever put these here put them there. The fire has long gone out. They were keeping this door closed while whatever inside burned.
But we can open it. Yeah, it's not like
Yes?
bolted shut. Okay, let's open the door.
I will recast Shillelagh as we do so.
All right, so you remove one by one the pole arms, just pulling them off, and now the door is openable. You open it to reveal a room that is just coated black. There is no way to tell what was here prior to now. There are just lumps of ash and dust in each of the various corners, looking at it, there appear to have been beds of some sort.
I'm worried where all this ash has come from. Stay there, boy. Let me send the skeleton in. I'll send the skeleton in.
Skeleton walks in with each.
And I will drag Artem behind me.
As it comes in, there's a little cloud of soot and dust. As he steps in, nothing appears to happen.
Does it look like everything in the room is destroyed, Sean?
Make a perception check.
That is a 19.
You don't see anything that could possibly be anything. Nothing. There's no threat. There's nothing. I mean, everything you see, even like you reach down and pick up a handful of ash and it just crumbles in your hand. The way it's laid out suggests that it might have been a barracks of some sort, but the fire that raged in here was hot and intense. There don't appear, if there was anybody in here, there don't appear to be any remains left.
But even if, like, I check where, like, is there, like, a bed frame? Is there, I mean, but they probably would have been wood, right? So.
Yes. Wood and straw and cotton. Chexter, where are you heading?
He's going
Just
home.
walking around.
Did we ever figure out what was anything to do with this door?
There is one word printed over the top. It says oubliette.
Oh right, I remember now. Okay, should we head up the stairs? I don't think there's anything in here really.
Not anymore.
Let's go.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, did you guys finish?
Yeah, we're heading upstairs now if you would like to come with us. Are you doing all right, Jexter?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
Trying to find a key and I just can't find it.
A particular key?
I just can't find it.
Okay. Zelmira is going to start kind of keeping tabs on Jexter. She's going to move back.
Have you heard any more messages from your family? Did they ask you to find a key?
No, I'm really worried about them though. There was like battle sounds and messages being garbled, and that was like some time ago. I haven't heard from anyone. I'm actually concerned that I kind of hate that wretched Ivy Mansion just a little bit, but it's also home. It's where the Harples are.
Well, even if you don't intend to stay there long term, I mean, our goal is still to get you back to family, or to just be reassured of the family. We're not doing this mission for fun. We're doing this to all go home.
Yeah, well, let's continue to move through this so we can get you back to the Ivy Mansion. And Zelmira tries to put a comforting hand on Jexter's shoulder. This is totally out of character for her and their relationship, but she's feeling a little tender right now for some reason.
Noted. As you crest these stairs, you see before you a circular room with a circular staircase in the far end that appears to be going up. Thinking back to when you approached, this would seem to be the tower that you could have docked at. However, in one corner, there are no corners, one side of the room, there is a bizarre sphere-like object. Doesn't appear to be metallic, although it does have a slight sheen to it. And on the bottom of it, there are sort of glowing green tendrils of energy just coming out, slowly sort of caressing the floor. It is quite large, almost 10 feet in diameter.
Does it appear to be magic or like it's living?
It does appear to be magic.
No, with my detect magic, do I automatically detect what kind of magic that is?
You have to focus on it, but if you do, it reveals transmutation.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can get more information out of it?
Does anybody else have anything they would like to do?
I will aid him with the Arcana check.
All right. Make an Arcana check, Artem.
At advantage is that's what the assistance is.
20.
Oh, 20.
You're not sure what this is.
Does it appear to be religious in nature, like a? I know that's
Certainly
probably...
no religion you've ever heard of.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think so. I'm just gonna very cautiously send Shane forward. See what happens. All okay there?
Shane is able to make it all the way to the staircase with no ill effects.
I will also, hugging the wall, head over.
No ill effects.
Oh. I will then begin to go up the stairs, assuming that the friends have followed me.
Yeah, we're following.
As
waving.
Shane moves within 5 feet of it, a tendril of energy just sort of reaches out and hits him, and you see his skeletal hand sort of curl up into his body, and out comes a tentacle that withers and dies, as he has no life force to give it.
That was when they hit the stairs, is that right?
When it became within 5 feet of it.
Is that... Okay.
I'll relay that information to the people that are behind me.
I'm not gonna get 5 feet close to it then. I will... Did we have a rest at all during when we were just chilling in that room?
I didn't think it was a long enough time. That
Nobody has spent an hour resting.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry then.
So, did the skeleton go up the stairs and then get hit by the
No,
machine?
he moved over the entrance to the stairs. I know it appears to be. That is actually where it exits there. The entrance to the stairs is here. Skeleton moved over to it, and as it came within 5 feet, tendril shot out and struck him. His arm withered up and turned into a green tentacle-like object that sort of withered and split into 2 or 3 different tentacles, and then turned sort of withered up and dried and went limp.
Any idea? Any checks that we can make now that we know what that is? Seen that?
Anyone who wishes to make a check, tell me what kind of check they would like to make.
Nature, maybe?
Sure, make a nature check.
At a wild guess. I rolled a 19. God, I'm on fire. 23.
23. Nothing in nature has an effect like this.
No idea.
However, based on the creatures you have fought, minotaurs are known to be servants of various demonic entities. This could possibly be demonic in nature, but
A religious
you wouldn't know
check?
by nature.
A religion?
Sekhmet, would you like to make a religion check?
Can I aid her in this?
You may.
So that would give you advantage, I think.
Okay. Um, 15.
15. Possibly demonic.
Obviously.
You've heard tales of the blood of demons sometimes has transmutative properties. This doesn't appear to be blood, but the effects match a bit of what you've heard of.
I'm going to send Homuncule Jade flying up through the stairwell without coming near the...
Easily done. It flies to the top of the stairwell. At the top there is a round battlement with crenellations, and it is in fact the tower that you saw from when you came. He has got a very good view of the Astral Sea. There is nothing in view.
So there's nothing exciting at the top of that tower?
No.
Okay.
I think we should leave this room.
Yes. I go back down, hugging the wall. The music changed, so I panic.
To the east, then.
All right.
Listen to the door.
The door was already listed. You can hear the
okay.
sounds of. There's definitely creatures on the other side of this, and the door is pretty as broken as the other one. And as you look at it beyond it, you can see a green glow emanating from it.
Can we understand what's being said?
Make a perception check.
I help him as I'm at the door.
Skadoosh.
You can roll with advantage.
I thought I did, but I did not. Double 13s.
The shouting and the
26.
echoing is too indistinct. It does not resemble a language that you know from this particular.
Let's be careful, shall we?
I will.
I say we just
slowly walk
bust in and surprise them.
I agree. I open the door.
All right. Inside, you see another one of these similar chambers as the one you saw going to the east. Nope, the west. And except there is another one of these sort of odd metallic shapes in the middle. Slightly smaller than the other one.
No way to get past it without getting 5 feet close.
How much room does it take up all the way around? What's the gap between the ceiling and the
possible between the ceiling? If you went along the ceiling, you could probably clear it. Going along the side of the wall would be very tight, and I would need some checks. However, as the skeleton went in there, again, it comes, and again, another tendril of energy lashes out, strikes it, and you see this time its head sort of pop off and fall on the ground, and little spider-like legs just sort of come out from it, and it before the spider legs wither and turn to dust, and now there is a skeleton head on the ground with its jaw moving open and closed.
Yeah, I don't want to go in there either.
Sorry.
No, what were you gonna say?
I have a levitation question.
Mm-hmm.
Because it only moves you up.
Yes, but you
But
can
if
move
you hit-
yourself along.
You can crawl along. Okay.
Mhm.
I think we should make noise and bring him through this room.
I did try to cast Chill Touch, but failed.
What do you think?
Well,
We draw him out?
what if it strengthens them?
Meanwhile, Cordelia's getting the skeleton to pick up his head that's on the floor and putting it back on his head.
So one arm picks it up with his other arms and puts it back on his head.
I'm sorry, what are we drawing out?
We hear creatures on the other side of it, so I say we make noise and try to draw them through this room.
Well, we could try to destroy it with magic.
I'd be happy to check things out from up above.
I have a way of making my voice louder if you want someone to try and grab their attention.
Lots of options. What do you
Can
think?
I,
You know,
Can
I don't
I-
suppose that, like, I wonder if a demon would set a trap that would kill itself, or if it would just be able to walk right past it.
Oh, it's a
I'd
so.
make one that wouldn't affect me.
We don't know how many, right?
Lots.
You have no idea.
Can I like stealth the ceiling to see how many are behind the orb?
Stealth the ceiling?
Can I levitate myself?
You cast
then-
levitate?
Crawl on the ceiling only to like a certain point, but like stealth it so they don't draw attention to the ceiling?
You can levitate and get over the top of it without getting 5 feet. However, getting down and through the other door is going to be a tight squeeze, and I'm going
I don't want to
need-
get down. I just want to see who's on the other side of the orb.
Well, you can see the door on the other side. It
Oh,
is
there's
also
not people in this room?
She's trying
No.
to get close enough to the door to perceive things.
They're not in this room.
She's
There's
not-
nothing in this
There's
room.
nothing in the room.
Oh, I thought.
No. I try and hit it with cold touch again.
All right.
Chill touch. To see what it does. If I could hit it. 11.
11. So
Nothing.
seems to have taken a little bit of the sheen off of the side.
I'll give it a go and do. I mean, do we want to draw attention? Because I can use Toll the Dead, and that will do both damage and make a noise.
I mean, if we can make an element of surprise, we should try.
We need the surprise. So if we could kill this thing here, or destroy it, or whatever it is, then we get the surprise.
If we make enough noise, are we sure we won't bring something from a different direction?
That's why we be quiet.
I will then just whisper under my breath, "Die," and I'll cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
There's a con save of 14.
What's the range on Word of Radiance?
It is 5 foot. Damn it! You're right. Sugar.
I'm stopping you before the DM does.
Sugar.
Damn you.
What if I use Thaumaturgy to make my voice louder?
But then
And there's multiple ways
Ooh, do it to
attract
slam
attention.
open the doors instead of making your voice loud. Use Thaumaturgy to slam the doors open from the other side.
Well, I thought we were doing.
We're trying
I
to be
thought we were-
stealthy.
Yeah, I thought we were trying to be stealthy. Like, I thought, because otherwise I would have told the dead.
Well,
that
if
makes
you
a loud
open the
noise.
door, then I can go in that space and it's 10 feet from the orb instead of 5.
Then I can crawl to that space and not risk the orb. I will just. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a smart bean, and I'm gonna cast my spiritual weapon,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna keep bopping it.
All right, so
My spiritual weapon.
after about 3 hits, a crack appears.
And I'll chime in with, "Oh, just crack, you stupid thing."
Vicious mockery. That doesn't appear to have an effect for some strange reason.
Oh, come now, DM.
However-
All
Is this on the
others
orb
say
or
a
the door?
Creature. All the others say a creature.
What do you mean?
I knew he would discriminate.
All the others say a creature. Explain.
Later.
I will try chill touch and thorn whip.
That is a good point that Jexter has passively aggressively made. If spiritual weapon does say it needs to hit a creature, then it has no effect on this.
Oh, you're like that kid that gets in trouble and then dobs in his friends. That's what you're all like right now.
Vicious mockery also says a creature, correct?
And chill touch.
And chill touch. So yeah, none of these spells have an effect. Well remembered.
That's because you busted me on it in another game so hard that I have scars.
I tell my skeleton to go and bash the shit out of it.
All right, the skeleton goes in and makes a hit on it, and as it does, another tendril comes out, and this time I'm gonna start rolling for these.
I take it it's not a person either or a humanoid.
A tendril comes out, and interesting. a large amount of dust and debris just sort of starts pouring out of the skeleton's eye sockets, having no effect. It continues to break both of them. However, okay, make some attack rolls for your skeletons, please.
How many, sir?
Ooh, I wonder if Ray of Sickness would work.
Natural 1.
Natural 1, no damage.
Jack falls over.
Actually, Homuncujade could do force strikes against it.
As
That
long as it
would-
doesn't say it has to be a creature.
It just says force strike. I'm gonna take a look, but I think that it's force damage. So I think
I will say that with the combined strength of both your skeletons, you are able to break it after about, but in the time it takes for them to break it, it also does enough mutation damage to them that they are completely destroyed.
Shane again!
it's a target and not a creature, Sean. So Homuncujade can keep doing force damage until
right.
it breaks.
It cracks, and as it does, a vile sludge of green-black goo just begins to spread throughout this room. It comes to the very edge of the door, and then begins to fade away as it just bubbles and then sort of turns to a opaque gray, and then indistinguishable from the soot. It is destroyed.
Seeing that work, I'm gonna destroy the one to the south too, and just
The
to
one
cover
to
our
the
bases.
south appears to have grown larger.
Oh, good. Every time you kill one, it feeds another. Oh, the music's back.
Oh. Does Force Strike have any effect on it now, Sean?
It does Force Strike over and over with the Homuncujade. Make a dexterity saving throw as a huge deluge of this gelatin begins to pour down the stairs towards you, Artem. And Zelmira.
17.
17. And Zelmira?
Hold, please.
You're muted.
I
Yeah.
hope she's saying hold and not nat one.
No, she said, "Am I muted?" And I was like, "Yes, you're muted."
Sorry. I'm sorry.
What she said
Beep
there
boop
was-
bop. What did I say?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
18. Both
Oh
of
yeah.
those succeed.
Ignore the second one.
You're able to jump out of the way before the goo consumes you, and it bubbles on the staircase before fading into nothingness.
Icky.
Okay.
Shall we head up the stairs then?
Well, no, we
Well,
don't
there's
need to.
nothing up there that I saw. I say we charge our foes beyond the door.
I will walk into the room. Pat Jack's skull on the head. Oh, Dan, you did good.
So, you
I'll
come
keep
into this
Shane's
room,
skull.
and there appear to be other doors that also appear to have been broken. Here you definitely see numerous footsteps in the soot, and at the end there is a corner that turns, and that is where the sound of monstrous creatures is coming from.
Oh, well.
So there's nothing here. That's just like a curve.
Curves to...
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said the sound is coming from this door. Is that correct?
No, the sound is coming from down the hall.
Oh.
Do we? If we peer our head round, do we see anything down there? Or whoa! I had hold of my
Looking down the
fucking
hall, you do
music.
not see anything other than it curves, but there's definitely sound coming from down there, from around the hall. There's something very large. It roars, and you do hear some words now. Does anybody speak Abyssal?
Yes,
yeah.
I do.
I do as well.
Quiet!
I didn't say anything.
It's really rude.
The sound diminishes a little.
There's a demon in there. Be ready.
Why don't we check the other doors first?
Okay.
All right.
Maybe we can do this in small bites.
I'll open this door.
All
They
right,
can
you
wait.
open this
They can
door.
wait for us.
This appears to have been a guest room of sorts, and inside you see another orb. This one smaller.
If it's small enough, let's not bother it, because it'll feed the other one.
Just watch
Yeah,
it for
let's
like
keep
30
going.
seconds. Does it look like it's growing?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I'll do that. 12 plus 6, 18.
It does appear to be very slowly growing.
It's growing, Autumn.
Oh,
I'm worried if we destroy it, I don't know if they're all connected.
then we'll shut the door and move on.
Okay.
Well, if it grows too big, then it cuts off our exit.
The other ones stayed in their rooms.
They're grounded.
Sean, based on what I've seen, would I assume or would I deduce that they're connected in some way, or are they all?
Make an intelligence check.
I could do that. Well, maybe I can't. I hit the button. I'm just gonna roll a Kraken die.
There you go.
That is a 16 plus 4, 20.
16
dirty
plus
20.
4, 20. Your intelligence tells you that they don't appear to be connected. However, they appear to have been placed in a particular order, and the longer they exist, the bigger they get.
In that case, I will have, because we've only seen the sludge explode down and out, right? Like they haven't
Don't
like,
pop up into the air. It would depend on how you destroyed them. So far, nobody's done like a huge amount of damage, which then would cause it to sort of explode into the air. They've been
Okay.
cracks, and then they pour
Then
down.
I will
on
have
them.
us all retreat back, and Homunculus Jade can destroy it while we are at a distance.
All right.
I will cast Shillelagh.
As Homunculus Jade is destroying it, Cordelia, go ahead and move yourself back. And Bolitas, you as well, if that is in fact what you wish to do.
Yeah, stay far back, just so nobody has to make.
As Homunculus Jade begins casting these spells against it, it does create noise, and you hear sounds of something having been alerted around the corner. And coming around the corner, just slamming into the side of the corner is a large baboon-like creature with red fur, a blue face, and a blue belly. Has huge tusks slavering down, and he's holding in his right hand a fork, a long sort of silver-looking fork that has black glowing tips, and around the back of it, sort of coming along and sort of on its shoulders and coming underneath its legs are small creatures that look to be akin to pigs, except they have clawed hands and sort of somewhat cloven feet and large, almost half-formed faces, as if their mouths and their chins haven't quite come completely into existence yet. Just although, did everybody go behind the corner before I made that description?
Yeah,
Was everybody behind the corner? Were there people out there?
No, to be fair,
As I started the
I
description.
was here.
I would have what I had requested when I had Homunculus Jade destroy it was that everybody pull back, and that would have been
You
as
did
far back
request
as
that.
possible.
I do remember hearing that. So, Bolitas, I assume that you did that.
Yes. Just wait for Liz to come back in, guys. So cameras will be a bit wonky for a second.
Okay.
While we're waiting, crack a
All
dice.
Well, then nobody saw that description.
I had turtleneck.
Wait, I'm
Around the
I'm
corner.
confused. Oh, right.
If everybody was behind the corner,
What about eyes through the familiar?
well, the familiar would see it. But the familiar is in the room destroying the orb, and because of the nature of the familiar with the artificer, he doesn't actually see through his eyes.
Do we have an icon for the familiar?
No, we do not.
Okay. Just in
I
case
can
battle were
certainly
to happen.
make one, though.
Hooray!
Sorry.
She has returned!
My screen just went black and I could still hear you guys, but then I couldn't like access anything from my toolbar. It was just a black screen.
It happens to me at least once every game. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Really
like, what
sucks.
the
I just try to stand really still and be really still while I click things furiously to try to make it go away so you guys don't notice.
Oh, I'm sure I had no poker face. It was like and then I was gone.
I do.
All right,
I do feel a bit guilty, Sean. So if you want me to still be there, and I could have been peering around the corner for that description.
No, that's all right. Artem did say he wanted to bring everybody back for his master plan. So, unless you are deliberately ignoring him, which you're welcome to do, or if you feel that you are moving slowly because you are old, then that is fine. I'm not going to say that just because your token was there, that's where you were, because that ends up getting a little too precious.
Believe it's only 7.
He's only 7.
Nice. I don't know how old he is.
What is that in turtle years?
Let's see here.
Am I allowed to cast Spirit Weapon, or are we too far into things?
Got wait.
Well, you can cast it, but remember it doesn't last for that long, so you might want to wait until we actually get into combat, which is coming soon. As crashing down the hall, you hear the sound of something very large moving slowly, as it seems that this passage is a little too small for him. As it comes down,
Do we have time to do anything?
Yes, you do. You have time to do whatever you like, as there is clearly a large thing coming. However, it appears to be preceded by something.
At this point, would we hear one large thing or multiple voices?
You don't hear any voices. Nobody's saying anything, but you hear one large thing, and then the sound of smaller things, just sort of as this thing comes crunching down and coming around the corner. But before they come around the corner, they're preceded by a horrible stench that almost makes you gag. As coming into view, you see one of these small pig-like creatures, and it sees you. You see it. And we will roll initiative.
Oh, it made it all the way to the end of the hallway.
The smaller ones did, yes.
Gotcha.
Let's see if I can roll another natural one. Oh, 15. Impressive.
Way to waste my natural 20 on initiative.
Well.
Going
It's
first.
not a waste.
Come in handy.
To waste them first.
Yeah, that's so important.
They're alive. You don't like that. You're going to fix it.
We'll do that one.
Could we say, and I know this is cheeky, but could we say that during hearing these people approach, that I could have cast my spiritual weapon? Or is that too cheeky?
Wait, let me do something.
Hearing them approach, I'll allow it. Spiritual weapon comes out. It's about a quarter of its existence time has gone by the time battle is begun. So, make sure I've got this guy in there. Jexter, Cordelia, Belita, Sekhmet, Artem, Zelmira, and these guys. Wow. Well, sometimes you get the bear, sometimes the bear gets you. Cordelia, Sekhmet, Bolitas, Jexter, Balgura, Artem, Zelmira, and the Dretches.
Does the familiar go on a separate one? Or the same
And then
one?
goes after Artem's turn. Cordelia, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring my spiritual weapon forward.
Okay.
To attack this gentleman here.
All right.
Which is a 19 a hit,
That is a hit.
and then it is 5 force damage from the spiritual weapon.
Okay. One moment while I get your spiritual weapon out for you.
Thank you very much. And that's a bonus action, correct, to attack with the
Yes, it is.
weapon. Then what I will do is I will then toll the dead on the gentleman, which is a wisdom save of 14.
Okay.
And it's missing some hit points as well because of the spiritual weapon.
Yes, it did. Can you remind me of that damage, please?
Cool.
18 damage.
You did 18 damage?
18 damage because he's missing hit points.
Toll the Dead. Are you asking
Toll the
for
Dead
Toll
did
the
that.
Dead or
So-
spiritual weapon?
Between the two, you destroy this thing, and there is a small burst of goo as it begins to melt. Doesn't come anywhere close to you thanks to spiritual weapon.
Swell. And then with my action, I will, because I'm stood in the doorway, I'm going to move to the side a little bit just so someone else can get past me, since I was casting.
Okay. Zelmira, is that... Oh, I see 2 Zelmiras. It must have been when you...
Yeah, I
When
went
you logged
away
up.
and then I couldn't
Got it.
find it, so I just brought a new token on.
Yep. Gotcha. Okay, that's going to bring us to Sekhmet.
Okay, I'm gonna come here and also cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And
Alrighty.
can I see the one that's like can I see that one from where I'm at enough?
Corner to corner.
Corner to corner. It's close. I
Do I
will
need to go
say
like in the doorway? Is that
because
better?
of the door. Yeah, if you move to there, you'll definitely be able to see him better. Around the corner, yeah, you could see him from there. That's fine.
Okay,
Just a second while I get your spiritual weapon out.
no problem.
And so Cordelia's is blue. We'll make yours green, if you don't mind.
Nope.
And make sure that you can use it. Controlled by Sekhmet. Very good. And Cordelia's is controlled by Cordelia. Very good. All right, make your attacks, Sekhmet.
21 to hit.
21 to hit.
I'm assuming
That is a hit,
hits
yes. It definitely hits.
And then 6 damage.
6 damage, got it. So that was your bonus action to attack with that?
Yes. Let's do Sacred Flame on it for fun.
You got it. Dex save.
Yeah.
I have an 8.
Great. 13.
13. That one is destroyed.
Wow,
As
that's-
it is, there is another sort of a goop, sort of as it dies, its body sort of melts, and there is a small puddle of this same greenish sort of ichor that has, you've seen already, that sort of spreads out from underneath it.
Move
Can
back
I move
out. Yeah.
back to where I started?
You can.
Great.
Bolitas.
Bolitas will do spike growth again here.
Right there. Got it.
Or wherever it is, so it doesn't get us.
Yes, understood. Oh, that's not gonna work. I need that one. 20 feet, correct?
This is indeed, sir. 20-foot radius.
So, about there.
Yes, sir.
So right in the back corner will do it. You have just enough room to do it, and it is encompassing the doorway and all. And because Homuncule Jade is flying, it doesn't affect him.
Yeah, and then I move there.
All right. Are you done, Bolitas?
I am, and because they didn't see me cast it, they don't know it's there. Or they can make a perception check if they want to for it.
Got it. Chexter, you're up.
I am at an impasse.
Tell me about this impasse.
It's spiky growth, and I can't go across it.
You can
Well,
if
you
want.
can. It would be ill-advised.
Going to bonus action inspire Artem.
Aw,
You have a bardic inspiration, Artem.
thank you.
And then I will action hold my attack if anything gets within 5 feet of me.
Gets within 5 feet. Gotcha.
If an enemy attacking in a combative situation approaches within 5 foot of me, I will attack it.
Got it.
And then that's it.
Okie doke. That will bring us to its turn. Moving slowly, as it is squeezing through this area. It's sort of moving itself along the wall, like creating huge divots of stone and rubble behind it as it's trying to come down, knowing that there is battle ahead. Actually, it's doing that with one hand as it has a long fork in its other hand. It 1, 2, 3, 4 gets to here, and uses its action to dash. That's fine. And it moves to here.
It's difficult.
It is going to take 64 points of piercing damage as it runs through the spike growth.
Oh, 6d4. I thought you said 64. I was like, damn.
6d4.
I did
And that
get
was
excited there.
difficult terrain for him.
Yes. He has no action left.
And he needs to make a con 14 as well, I believe.
Con of 14. I have succeeded with a 15.
Okay. I think it's a 14. But yeah, that sounds like it passed. So. Halo Spores, DC 14, yep. Okay.
17 points of piercing damage
Yes, sorry.
as it steps over these things. These spikes begin to come from underneath the stone and just pierce it. And its legs are running with this sort of green, blackish ichor that's sort of pouring off of it down onto the ground. That is the end of its turn. And now it's going to be Artem's turn.
Artem is going to hold his mechanical hand forward. The ring finger is going to pop back, and he's going to spray a phosphorus powder over it, casting fairy fire.
Very good. Dex save from the creature. I have rolled a 5. So your powder lands upon it and it begins to glow, its outline made ever so much clearer and much easier to hit.
And then,
Anything else, Artem?
yes, with my bonus action, Homunculus Jade is going to come up from behind him and give him a nice little force pop.
All right. As Homunculus Jade comes out, Homunculus Jade sees that in the hallway there are many more of these smaller creatures.
She cannot communicate that to me, unfortunately. But,
That is most unfortunate.
But 15 to hit it.
Okay, that does hit.
Big ol' 3 force damage.
3 force damage.
And then I'll have her retreat back into the room.
Okay. That will bring us to Zelmira.
Okay, so I'm going to take my movement to approach the creature in the doorway.
Okay.
So that would get me at touch reach, correct?
It would indeed.
Okay, so what I will do is I will attack twice with my short sword for my 2 attack actions.
Advantage.
Okay.
This is a 24.
24 is a hit.
Don't forget these are at advantage.
Yes.
Oh, great.
True enough.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Oh, my goodness. So we have... What do we have, Zelmira?
We have a 24 with 8 piercing damage
Okay.
for 1, and then a natural 20 for 10 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And then I will use my bonus action to do my flurry of blows.
Very good. You have 1 free hand to punch at it. You may.
And can I use my inspiration on that roll too? The 20?
Did you not already use your inspiration?
No, remember I couldn't.
Oh, why couldn't you?
I didn't use it, I don't think, because I
You
had
did.
planned. Did I?
Did you use it? You threw darts with
Yes.
it, and you
Bless. Thank
But
you.
it's
guys.
already at advantage because it's
yeah.
lit,
It
so you-
would not have helped.
Perfect. Oh, love it. Okay, thank you. Thanks for keeping me honest, friendos. All right. 2, 3, 4.
Ooh.
So I have 1 that hit at 24 for 6 bludgeoning, and then another that hit at 20 for another 6 bludgeoning.
Very good. Excellent turn, Zelmira. As you punch this for the with each blow, you feel maybe a little cracking of some bones underneath, and grunts as it stands here, and you see spikes coming up out of the ground, digging into its flesh.
Awesome.
Let's see if the dretches can get through all of this. They come running through. So you said the homuncule jade went in there. Let's see. Their speed. They're not very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Takes the. I'm gonna get rid of these. Get them out of the way. So roll 4d4.
4d4?
5.
It's
10.
2d4
Oh, sorry,
per
64.
5 feet.
Yep, 64. No, 8d4.
That's 5 steps, isn't it?
5 is
They've
not
taken?
5 squares that are
1,
covered.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
10,
Yeah.
10d4.
10d4. Well, there's very little chance that it's going to survive. Yes, it even at 64, it would have been very little chance. It dies around here. However, the others pull up short when they see this.
They can't see it.
They can see that their fellow died from something.
I don't, yeah, I've posted it, but it's really weird. Spike growth. It's any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell CC to recognize the terrain.
That's correct. I think
that's
Sean was
nice.
saying they actually see their compatriot die and crumple
Yeah.
to the ground bloody.
That is what I was going for, indeed. In fact, I will say that the one right behind it, go ahead and roll 44, as it didn't get a chance to stop in time, but the other two do. Realizing that there's clearly something going on, they will use their wisdom, such as it is, to try and see what is going on.
DC 14.
That's a 2 and a 7. So, yep, they just died. And that was 12 on that. Yeah, on that other one. That is enough to kill it as well.
Oh, wow.
Both destroyed by spike
fell.
growth. That will be the end of that round. At the top of the next round, Bolitas, around you, and Jexter around you, and Cordelia around you, creatures appear on the ground as these small, somewhat reptilian, but with much larger eyes, very sharp fangs, pointed ears, a little bit of a frills, and long claws just suddenly appear out of nowhere, having been invisible. 3 around Belitis, I believe I said.
We don't like them.
Oh, that's... Sorry, that should not be there. Boop. Get rid of that one. Wait a minute. That's not Belitis, that's Artem. Where's Belitis?
I'm at the front.
Yeah, sorry. I meant to say Artem, not Belitis.
Aha.
2 in front of Jexter. Jexter, that will activate your held action. And 2 on Cordelia. So we will resolve Jexter's held action first.
Nice.
Which rapier are you using?
Normally I walk around with the magic one, but I clicked on the normal one.
Well, the normal one hit, so we'll just add 1 to the damage, which
Okay.
appears to hit it very strongly.
And that would have been the one linear behind me.
Linear behind you, gotcha. All right. And so, with an advantage, since you had no idea they were there, 2 of them claw at you, Artem, hitting AC 12
Miss?
and AC 14.
Miss?
The last one uses its scare ability. I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You have succeeded. One's in front of you, Jexter, again attacking from invisibility before they appeared. They make 1 claw at 19. And you take 6 piercing damage from that. Need a Constitution saving throw.
You said me, right? Sorry, I was reading chat.
No, this is Jexter, sorry.
Jexter, okay.
I clicked it, but it did nothing. I'll try again.
Jexmet.
This time it worked.
17.
Oh, yeah.
17, you have succeeded. You do not take the poison damage.
Okay.
The other one attacks you. 1, hitting AC 18. Does it hit? Yep.
Yes.
All right. 4 points of piercing. Another Constitution saving throw, please.
10.
10. 10 is enough, actually. You are not poisoned, and you do not take the poison damage. Then we have 2 that attack Belitis.
Can I take a reaction?
You may take a reaction.
I mean, I had the reaction last round, but this is a new round, isn't it?
Have you had your turn?
No, I haven't, so that wouldn't be.
So you get your reaction back after you've had your next turn.
Yeah, Roger.
I thought they were attacking me. Are they attacking Belitis instead?
Well, I'll say 1 attacks Belitis and 1 attacks you. So I have a hit to 15.
Missed.
Missed. And the one that attacks Cordelia, it's, AC 21.
That will hit.
5 points of piercing, and please roll me a Constitution saving throw. Ooh. Unfortunately, you have failed with a natural 1. So you take 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned for 1 minute, which means you have disadvantage on attacks and ability scores. But at the end of your turn, you may make another saving throw to see if you throw off the effects of the poison.
So it's disadvantage and stuff, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
There is the poison thing. That is the end of the Quasit's turn, which will bring us to Cordelia. Your turn.
Okay, we'll use my spiritual weapon straight away to hit the big boy. For a 24 to hit.
24 to hit, okay.
And then that will be what? For force damage. And then I will I'm wondering. Okay, so with these two guys here, I take it I can't grab both of them. I have, if it was a touch thing, I can only grab one, right?
Correct. So I just want to be clear, the spiritual weapon did 4 damage?
Yeah, I think so. Only
Okay.
4.
Right.
I saw 2 d8s, and I only roll once, so I'm very confused. But yeah, I think it's only 4.
Okay.
And then, I will then use. Yeah, I will then use my Toll the Dead cantrip on, the one here near
Okay.
me.
Wisdom save. I have a 9.
9. Is it missing any of its hit points? It's
It is
not,
not.
is it? 16 necrotic damage.
It is destroyed, even with.
And then I will make my con
crunch.
save
Mm-hmm.
at a 4.
To 4. So you were still poisoned.
Yep.
Do
I take more damage?
You don't take more damage. Your spiritual weapon would have. That's a good question. I guess spiritual weapon doesn't roll disadvantage if you are poisoned. So that is a bonus action attack with your spiritual weapon and Toll the Dead with your action. Any movement?
No, because I'll probably end up taking an opportunity from something.
Yes.
So that's the end of my turn. Do I take anything from the poison, or
No,
is that...
you just continue to be poisoned.
Okay, cool. All right.
Sekhmet.
Okay, did I miss someone being down?
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay, that's probably the response.
Sekhmet,
Then
where are you?
I'm
underneath
underneath
Selmira.
Selmira.
Oh, well, we can't have that. There we go.
Okay, well,
There was a glitch on my map.
Would
It
it-
looked
would it-
like she was in front of me.
Would it
Oh,
make
no.
more sense, DM, if Sekhmet was up as Zelmira was already doing
Yeah, I would
things?
say that would definitely make more sense. That Selmira, as you say, just attacked.
Yeah, I'll move.
So, should be right there. That will work.
okay, well, I can't go back to where I was, can I?
You could
It's
step up, make an
12 hit
attack, and step
points.
back out, but that would provoke opportunity. Well, no, it wouldn't. You're still in range, depending on the doorway, and you could conceivably. Is that a wall? Is that a doorway? It's getting
So there
kinda-
is a
getting kinda
doorway
complicated
there.
In there.
There is a doorway there. Let's move things around here. So you could see there's a door there.
Right. So if I
This
was
creature is in that hallway, in the doorway. However, you can't attack him from right where you are
right,
without moving closer.
right.
And if you then, you cannot willingly end your turn in a ally's base. So then if you were to move out of it,
Yeah, haven't you got like 12 hit points?
Or conceivably, you could just attack the closet demons that are behind
Yeah.
you. The
I
smaller
could.
critters.
I know. Can I not go into Zelmira's space? Because that's where I ended my turn last time. But
that was a
Because I
mistake. You that was a mistake. You should not have been able to be. There was apparently a glitch in the
Right.
the program that caused that. So you should not have been able to be in her space, or she should.
I
Not,
wasn't in her
I
space,
suppose
yeah.
she was in your space, but
Yeah.
since she has already had her attack, I can't just have you right there. Unfortunately, I hope you don't
right.
mind being the one that
But
was
I can
moved.
move into her space to attack and then step out. Can I not?
can.
I thought that's what you said I could do. Okay.
Danger in that
definitely
is
do
that there's a
That's-
monster. He can take an opportunity attack against either one of you if you do that, as you move back out.
That is
He
true.
gets to swipe at you as you step back.
Either one of you.
Yes.
Because she just had contact. with
But
me.
if you needed just, if you're looking to a melee attack, or you could make a suggestion, and the DM could tell you kind of what your options are.
yeah.
Especially
Well, I was
with
looking at
visibility
lightning.
and things.
Ooh! You'd hit a lot of us.
Well, that's why I wanted to move, because
Well,
that's just
don't
a
you
lot of
have a
danger.
spiritual weapon? You could.
I
use
do.
that.
I was gonna do both. But we're gonna change plans because that's what life does for you. So we're gonna use my spiritual weapon and attack him from behind.
Okay.
So let's start there. What am I doing? I do want this thing. Wait, can I even cast it? Where am I at? No, it's still
already
cast. I don't
cast
have
it,
to.
It's still
I've
cast.
cast
Yes. It comes there.
I'm just attacking.
Roll
That's all
your
I'm
attack
doing.
at
I'm attacking.
advantage because of fairy fire.
I don't have to move at all. Ooh, I like that one. Oh goodness, but that means math. Hold on, I can do this.
I hear you.
25.
25 to hit.
25 to hit.
That's definitely a hit. Do you want to roll another attack to see if you crit? Crit fish, as we say.
I think she rolled twice already.
Did she?
I did roll
I'm
2.
not
One was
seeing
an
it.
18. One was. Oh, I did it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you
I
did it real. Ah.
I
wow.
used the Kraken.
Got it. Well, then the
Make him a brain
20
word.
something definitely hit.
Okay. And then we will doing damage. That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12
12 points of
force damage
force damage. Got it.
on the big dude. Okay. And then let's turn around, and there's a guy behind me I can see.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do. I guess we'll just Sacred Flame him, because what else do we do? We'll Sacred Flame him for funsies.
Saving throw.
So he is behind a corner, but he's huge. He's large. So
she's
you could
saving
definitely
throw
get
in
a
the
corner to corner.
What?
method, I think. Save and throw the
Yeah,
method.
I'm sorry. I turned around and I'm attacking the guy behind
Oh, you're
me.
tagging
the lizard
that.
guy.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Never
I was
mind.
like-
Dexterity saving throw. He has rolled a 20. So he dodges out of the way of your sacred flame. Anything else, Sekhmet?
I don't think I can, right?
Okay. It's going to bring us to Boletus.
I will channel the thunder down my staff and attack him with advantage. For a dirty 20 to hit.
20 is a hit.
Yeah, need a DC 14 save as well, con save as well.
Alrighty.
5.
We have a natural 20 for a 26.
This is 5. 9. And the thunder. 13 damage.
13 damage. 13 thunder damage.
No, 4 of it was thunder. 4 necrotic.
And the rest was bludgeoning.
And 5 magical bludgeoning.
Okay. Got it. Anything else, Boletus?
And does he take 2d4 damage from the spikes? Do you want to do that now?
From the what?
My spike
He
trap?
has to move.
I think it's if
Does he
he's
have
in
to
them as
move in
well.
order to take the thunder damage from...
Move into or within. Standing
Oh,
still doesn't do it.
Oh, okay. If it's standing
Yeah,
still, it's fine.
hasn't moved.
Okay, that's be done.
All right, Jexter.
Surrounded by shit.
Little quaz shits.
Just. Gah. I'm going to attack the one directly to my west that I attacked earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm first going to command the dancing rapier
The
to
dancing
dance
rapier.
and attack it.
All right.
That's bonus action attack. That's a 9 to hit,
9 does not hit.
strangely. And then a regular rapier attack for a 7 to hit.
7 also does not hit, unfortunately.
Quite unsettled by these little rats. And then another.
Rats with wings.
Alrighty. Where would you like your rapier to be?
Right there is good.
Right there is good. You now have control of it. It is now the Baragura's turn as he wipes out. Let's see.
Does squeezing do anything for him?
I don't think there is disadvantage from squeezing, but I will look it up real quickly.
I can tell you when I try to squeeze into pants that don't fit, it puts me at a disadvantage.
It's fair.
Yes, it costs extra movement.
That's like trying to squeeze into a pair of pants that don't fit. Costs extra movement.
It's little hoppy movements at that. I mean, there are other
it does
things
have
that could
disadvantage.
There you go.
Does have disadvantage on attack rolls. I had to
Delicate.
scroll to find it, but there it is. Disadvantage. All right. Well,
He's a big boy. He's probably still going to hit.
it is going to use reckless, so this is going to be a straight roll. And it is going to reach out with its the fork that it is carrying, and it's going to hit at Jexter with it from behind. Let's see, I'm going to roll a Kraken dice for this. I have a 16 plus 4, 20 to hit. Doing 9 points of piercing damage as it strikes with the fork in one hand, swings with a fist to hit at Zelmira with the other. Hitting AC 13. And then he tries to bite Zelmira. Hitting AC 20, I believe, is a hit. So it does.
He ignores the turtle in front of him. He must like turtles. Tortoises.
You don't look nearly as delectable.
Delectable indeed.
Yeah. Got that hard outer shell.
Let's see here. Bite is 2d6 plus 4. Doing 11 points of piercing damage from the bite, Zelmira. Artem, it is your turn.
All right.
Unless, did I skip somebody? Nope. Okay.
So, if I were to cast Burning Hands in a 15-foot cone, I'm trying to think of how I could angle it so I could hit 3 of them. Can I get these?
Well, there are
guys?
3 right here. If you
Can I do a
those
15-foot cone right in front of me?
Yeah,
Oh, then I'm gonna do that.
definitely gets them.
Alrighty. And fire. Good douche.
So it's half damage on a fail, right?
That's right.
So even if they save, half of 16 points of fire damage is going to kill them all. But, ooh, I forgot about one important thing. Let me double check.
I was going to say.
Ah,
Are
they do
immune
need to make
fire?
their saving throws. Dex 1, I've got a 16, I've got a 5, and I've got a 22. So we'll say the one in the middle is the one that did not save. It takes
20 damage.
20 damage.
20 damage.
Half is 5, and then if they're resistant, half again. So 5 for the ones who saves and 10 for the ones who fail.
Got it. The one who failed is destroyed. The ones that saved are still up.
And with the bonus action, are those 2 guys just kind of hanging out in the hallway?
They used their turn to try and make wisdom checks to see what happened to their fellows and completely failed. So let's wait and see what they do on their turn. They haven't had their next turn yet.
All right, then I'm gonna hold.
Okay. Holding an action for...
No, holding it. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, yeah, you've already used your action to
I've
cast
used
Burning
your
Hands.
action. I'm not going to use my homuncule. Keep going.
All right, Zelmira, you are up.
Okay, so, and are we still working at disadvantage with, or at advantage with the
Yes.
big guy? Great. So I am going to use my short sword to whack at him.
Go for it.
And I'll use both my turns for that.
So 15 is a hit, and 18 is a hit. So I see 9 points of piercing.
And six.
We'll take the first rolls of damage on each of these. So 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
14. Got it.
And I also would like to, on that second hit, do Stunning Strike.
Got it. Con save.
Yeah. Con save of 14.
I have a natural 20 for a 26.
Damn it. Okay, well, fair enough. And then I will do an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay. Fortunately, 13 does not hit, so you slash it twice, and the second one you push in and you try to find a vital space, but it manages to juke out of the way, preventing the stun, and as it does, you lash out with your foot and miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope.
All right. These dretches, not detecting whatever killed their fellows must have gone, come charging forward to aid in the fight, and they take a whole lot of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll one. So I moved that, by the way, in order to in order to think. So it was there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll 10d4.
You really want me to? Okay.
If you roll all ones, then it makes a difference. But
22.
you nearly did. They are both turned into goo as they are cut to ribbons by spike growth. And that is the end of them.
I did say, like, in the last combat, what a load of crap that spell was, but yeah, I think I like it now.
Yeah, I figured you might. Alrighty, that is going to bring us to the closets as we begin another round. And let's see. That's going to be a claw attack at you, Artem, hitting AC 18.
That is a miss.
A miss. The other one, AC 22.
That hits.
All right. It does 6 points of piercing. Make a Constitution saving throw for the poison.
Alrighty.
So you've saved. You do not take poison damage. Roll a Constitution saving throw for concentration on
Yes.
Fairy Fire.
11.
11. You have saved. You're good. Let's see. 2 Quasits attack. Dexter. The first one hitting AC 7. And the second one hitting AC 13. Both of those miss. And
No,
the
I'm sorry.
one...
13 hits.
13 hits.
What?
I stand corrected. 13 hits. So make a Constitution saving throw. You take 4 points of piercing damage. You have failed your Constitution saving throw, so you only take 2 points of poison. 2 points of poison, and you are poisoned until... You're poisoned for a minute, but you may make a saving throw at the end of your next turn. That is that one, and then there is one that attacks Boletus. Hitting... Ooh, I have a natural 20 to hit.
Misses.
So you take 8 points of piercing damage. Make a Constitution saving throw, Boletus.
Damn.
Sweet Boletus.
Sweet Boletus. 9.
You have failed, so in addition to the 8 points of piercing, you take 10 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Okay.
That is the end of the quasits, bringing us to Cordelia.
So did you say 10 or 9? 9.
So 9 points of piercing.
Poison,
Wait, 8 points of piercing and 10 points of.
10 points.
Nah. 8 points of piercing.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, 9 points of piercing and. This is messed up. Okay.
It was a lot.
9 points of piercing plus 9 points of poison. There we go. That works out.
Yeah.
So I will use my spiritual weapon on the big boy.
14
does
is
a
a miss.
14? It misses. Okay. I
Advantage.
will then.
Yeah, you are at advantage because of Fairy Fire.
Still up.
Oh, I have
Well
advantage.
remembered. Yep. Fairy Fire.
Oh, that's great. I will roll again.
15 is a hit.
Hey, can I
So we
take
can
the
use that
original
first damage. Yep,
Yeah.
indeed.
So
11 points.
Force damage. How bad is he looking currently?
It's difficult to tell. He's raging and
Okay.
got spikes in him. Blood is pouring off. He's definitely got fight left in him.
Hear me out. Is if I was to put my hand around the corner, could I touch him?
So he's going to have a bonus to his AC, but he is large. It's definitely possible.
Well, I mean, I would like to inflict wounds.
Go for it.
You still get
I love it when
advantage.
Panda says,
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Roll another d20 because you're at advantage.
Just
So the
hear me
24
out.
is a hit. That beats, even with his extra AC, easily hits.
And I'll do a first level inflict
Inflict
wounds.
So your hand glows with necrotic energy as you reach around the corner and just manage to fairly brush his skin as some of his fur darkens and reveals a bare patch underneath.
I rolled super bad with just 8 damage on 3d10, but I'll take it.
Alrighty. So that is your bonus, your action, any movement.
Is it possible to stand in front of Belitas to try and stop him, or is that not a thing?
Not having used your action and your bonus action already, you cannot, I'm afraid.
I got a 12 on my con save.
You have saved. You are no longer poisoned. Ooh.
Great.
So, unfortunately, I forgot. So that means that would have canceled out the advantage that you had on that attack. So that means that your inflict wounds did not land.
Okay. And also my spiritual weapon.
Wait, no, wait. Your
First one
did.
was an 18, wasn't
First
it?
one was an 18. The inflict wounds landed. The spiritual weapon did not land.
Okay, so remove 11 force damage.
Got it. Thank you.
Wham. No worries.
Can I not click on him? There we go. Okay, goodness. That's going to bring us to Sekhmet.
Let's spiritual weapon this dude again. Whoa, I made
Okay.
this too big. So let's do that. We're just gonna do this.
So now you
Oh,
do have
come.
advantage because you are not poisoned, so it has fairy fire, so roll again.
Yeah. Please be something better.
16 is a hit.
Thank goodness.
8 points of force damage.
And then I'm going to bless. We'll just do these 3 right here, I guess. Let's do Jexter, Zelmira, and Belitas. I assume I can
Alrighty.
see Belitas enough to bless him.
Yes, you can. Jexter,
Gracias.
Zelmira, and Belitas are blessed. What form does your blessing take?
Formally
Sekhmet.
blessed.
Ooh, what do you?
You're a
What do you
goddess of the ancient pharaohs. What does your bless look like?
So that could be
How?
like we have giant ghostly onks behind us, or we have little ghostly kittens on our shoulders, or we're just glowing yellow. We could have little
Oh.
furry wings. What does it look like?
Oh yeah, no,
To
you're.
be blessed by Sekhmet.
You can think about it, Sekhmet. We'll come back to you.
Yeah. Okay. Great. I'm gonna
Belitas.
research real quick.
So, is my go ready? Jesus Christ, that's come round quick. Okay, I will attack the big boy.
All right, go for it.
With Booming Blade once again. Natural 20.
Oh my goodness.
I hope you noticed
Roll
I
your
didn't,
damage.
hope you noticed I didn't roll with advantage there. Because I'm
I
poisoned.
appreciate that because you are poisoned. That is a legit nat 20.
That as well. There's that as well. So that is what? 14.
So make sure you don't double the spore damage.
I'm not yet.
Yeah, okay.
The sport, that's the one you've got to roll for. So 14.
That's right.
Come on, 17. 28 damage, and then a DC
Jeez.
14.
28 damage as Boletus just brings his staff down upon this creature's head as he's sort of ducking down, trying to find enemies to attack as he comes through the door and just... The thing is dazed for a moment before shaking his head and looking very unsteady on its feet. And you said con save.
Yeah.
I have a 19.
God damn it! That's me done.
That's going to bring us
Oh,
to...
bonus action. I could do a bonus action. If I
okay,
use a bonus
bonus
action, I can boost my temporary hit points back up, can't I? Just bonus, just like healing word, restore.
Does not restore.
I'm guessing it
Does
doesn't.
not restore temp hit HP.
Okay, I look at Jexter, thinking that he probably needs healing. Does Jexter? How damaged is Jexter? Oh, Zamira does as well. Who's bad?
It's your call.
I need to see who's on what. Who's on what? Zamira's on 19. What's Jexter on?
Can you not see the bars
No,
above?
I'm on 8.
Oh, you're on 8. Oh God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
Zelmira
8
looks
HP.
much worse up, and she's right next to you. In
Haven't
front
we
of
got?
the thing,
Haven't
so-
we got 2 clerics? I will.
I specified that I was not a healing cleric, and then you said you would be a healing druid. So
I am a healing sorcerer goddess.
Well, we technically have 2 clerics-ish on Friday. So maybe that's what it is.
I haven't cast any first level spells. I'll do a first level healing word.
All right.
Oh God.
4 points to
Zamira.
Zamira. All right. Now, Jexter, it's your turn.
Oh, this is where if I had Word of Radiance, that would just be fantastic, but I don't,
Would.
so it sucks for me. I'm poisoned, correct?
You are.
Oh, I need to roll
Okay,
that as
well,
well.
first thing I'm going to do is try to use the dancing rapier.
Hmm?
I think
10.
this is maybe not poisoned now.
Boletus is not poisoned thanks to Bless.
Thank you, bless. Sorry.
All done? Okay. I'm going to use the dancing rapier to attack the same one right in the middle.
You
And
got
it uses my stuff, so
Yeah.
I have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Huh. 19,
19 is a
8
hit.
Piercing.
It
that's
is
8 magic piercing.
skewered right through the eye and begins to drip goop on the ground as your rapier comes up and does a little flourish.
Just so lovely how you described it. Then I'm going to regular rapier attack the one above me,
Mm-hmm.
and again that's at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
That is a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
And 3 non-magic damage.
3 non-magic damage. Gotcha.
And then I'm going to make a con save, I believe.
You are.
Is that also at disadvantage?
Saves are not affected by...
Nobody else has, so I'm going with it. 17 con.
You have thrown off the poison. Yes, poison affects attack rolls and ability checks. Not
Very good. And I guess I
saves.
was also blessed, so if anything...
That's true. Blessed does affect saving throws. So,
Right.
yeah, you are
But I think
very
I
free of the poison.
came through that okay, and I'm not going to move,
Okay.
so I'm all done.
Alrighty. The Balgura attacks with its fork again This time it's going to attack Boletus, who just hit it extremely hard. Let's see here. I have a 23 to hit.
That is a hit, sir.
That's a hit. All right.
Is he reckless again? He's still reckless, isn't he?
He is reckless.
Is he at disadvantage still for being squished? Did that cancel out?
Yes, it cancels out. 8, 9. Take 13 points of piercing damage from the fork, then tries to punch you. That's going to be an 11 to hit. He tries to bite you. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
Dead on.
Dead on. All right. And the bite is... Ooh, max damage for 16 points of piercing damage.
16 points. Take. Okay.
You still up?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the end of the Bulgura's turn. Artem.
Okay. How bad are you looking?
I need a concentration check.
Yes.
2 concentration checks, actually.
I did the first one. Oh, okay.
You did the first one. Second one, I believe...
Bless.
Yeah, I've got
bless. Roll your bless.
That's probably how much was it? The first damage?
So the first damage was...
I thought it was 13.
So halved. So that one passes.
That one passes. Yeah, definitely. The first one wasn't that high. The second one is a total of...
Oh, there you go.
That's a nat 20 on the con.
Oh, you're good. Yeah. No problem. Artem, you're up.
Boletus, how bad are you looking?
I'm fine.
Okay,
So,
well then,
I'm
forget it.
above half.
All right,
Mira's
I am
hurt.
going to firebolt the one right in front of me.
Alrighty. That is a hit.
And so 13 halved is 6. Or actually, okay, so the alchemical savant damage is not fire damage. Oh, it's
good. It's
okay.
completely destroyed. It only had a few hit points left.
Well, excellent. And then I will have Homuncu Jade come out and force strike the big baddie. And the damage is lying to you. It's actually 6. It should be 1d4 plus 3, as ZC pointed out. The sheet is wrong.
6 points of damage. Got it. He's looking very, very wounded.
I'm done.
Was that a... Okay, so Firebolt is a ranged attack. I would have needed that at disadvantage.
Oh, you would have, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I'll do it again.
Odds are pretty good in your favor, just double checking.
No, absolutely. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. No harm, no foul. It is definitely dead.
No, it was good to check. Thanks, Sean.
No problem. And that'll bring us to Zelmira's turn.
Okay, I'm going to keep just doing the same thing. And I'm gonna get him again with my short sword.
Okay.
And just to clarify for me, this is all still at advantage, correct?
Yep, still has
Yay!
very fire up.
Aha! Perfect.
So I see a 23 and a 19.
Yep.
Doing a total of 6 points of piercing and 8 points of piercing.
Yes.
Magic short sword?
Uh-huh. And
Magic plus 2?
Not actually a magic sword, but it's not
yeah.
resistant to the damage.
Which is exciting. And so then I am going to do my unarmed strike.
Alrighty. Yeah, it is a demon, not a devil. It has different resistances.
Okay.
Although the Quasits also do have the the non-magical piercing, blah blah blah, resistance.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to do flurry of blows.
Okay. Wow, that's 3 hits. And with a lot of damage. Wow. Total of
12.
flurry of blows. It's 3 hits, right?
It's
2 hits. 2 hits. 20, 21, so a total of 15. That's going to do it as Zelmira has the final blow on this creature that has just been pummeled by both you and Belitas. How do you take
Can you just flurry of bitch slap him?
Just flurry of bitch slaps. So Zelmira is going to... Again, she is feeling a lot of feelings as she is working through the grief of losing her dear friend. And maybe that has kind of pushed her over into a darker place in terms of her method and mode of attack. And she is losing control and kind of just starts to hit until it is a bloodied pulp and doesn't stop until it's like she way overdoes it.
Okay, just wail after wail after wail. As you do this, the body of this creature begins to disintegrate as goo begins to pour from it, and it no longer holds its form as it melts. And I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Fair enough. I'll use my Kraken dice.
From me as well,
Is that a
DM?
con save for the attacker, or is it anybody in 5 feet? Or like an
Yeah, I'm
area
going to
thing?
say that's going to be needing one from Bolitas too, but not from Cordelia or Sekhmet.
Are we rolling Kraken, are we? Oh, I've got a D4
Yeah.
on this as well. Where's my D4s?
Let's
Oh,
see.
shit. Okay. I rolled a 7.
Yeah, mine's not good. I rolled a 7 too. -1 is
2
6.
7s.
Mine's total of 12.
Are they blessed?
Total
Yeah,
of
they are.
12.
Ooh, I am blessed. Let me
Delmira's
roll
blessed.
my D4.
I'm blessed as well, but total of 12.
Thank you.
Total of 12.
Yeah.
Hold on. Beans. Okay, hold on. I'm pulling it out of the dice bag. All right.
It's very important.
Oh, so 8.
8.
Yeah.
Well, Bolitas, you have saved as you feel this blood splash on you, and you feel a brief itching sensation, but you're able to wipe it off quickly, and as you do, it sort of burns your skin a bit, but then dissipates. Unfortunately, Zelmira, as you are ripping this thing out of passion and distress, you manage to get it all over you. Your hands begin to itch and then burn. And we will find out what happens when we return as the remaining Quasits on their turn invisible and are no longer seen.
That's an innate ability, yeah?
Yes, it is. That is their turns, and that is the end of combat. And thank you, everybody, for sticking with us for a long, special long session.